Ah, yes. Welcome to my stream. This is when I think Bethesda and ZeniMax were on its way up. This is when they were showing their true potential. Now, this is one of my favorite Doom games. Alright? So, I gotta say, this is a remake of the first one. So, I don't know if anyone knows that. That's what this is. Doom 3 is a remake of Doom 1 in modern consoles for the time. And I think you get it on the Xbox and the PS2. I think. I'm sure you could. I'm sure it's a PS2 game and Xbox game. But it came out for the what was that? It came out for the 360, Xbox 360, called the BFG edition, and it came out for the PlayStation 3, which was just called Doom 3, and I think you just had expansion discs back in the days. There was another version of Doom 3 that came out that contained a DLC or an expansion pack. So I think I've got a save file here from where I started the intro last night, but I can go ahead and start new. I'm thinking of going on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, that's fine. You can always start new. Yeah, sure. There we go. Resurrection of Evil and the Lost Missions. These were like expansion discs you could get back in 2005, 2006. So, let me do a sound test here. I can't believe it. Got melted chocolate on my wire. I feel like a fool, like a buffoon. But I hope that everyone's okay. I know it's an early stream, but you know what? I don't care. I like streaming early. I have been tired. And I got to admit, I think this is one of my favourite like Doom games. But I think Doom 64 holds a precious gem to me. There we are. Let's pin that. There we go. Pin that message. So if anyone joins, they can see it. But yeah. Ooh, Nightmare. Oh, we can't go on Nightmare for some reason. Oh, I've got to beat it on Veteran to unlock Nightmare. Oh, I want to do the really most difficult one. Alright then, Veteran it is.
The Union Aerospace Corporation is the largest corporate entity in existence. Originally focused on weapon and defense contracts, new ventures have expanded into biological research, space exploration, and other scientific endeavors. With unlimited funds and the ability to engage in research outside of moral and legal obligations, the UAC controls the most advanced technology ever conceived.
Sound test.
Controls the most advanced technology ever conceived.
Sound test. There we go. So there's a corporation then.
Incoming transport detected.
Wow.
Mars approach, Dark Star with you, 07063, passing through 38,000.
Roger, Dark Star. Descend to 2,000, set speed, contact ground on 2697.
Hey, it's Elon. Elon Musk is landing on Mars. That's what he'll be doing, same thing.
We have them on radar, sir. They'll be landing in a few moments.
Excellent. See that Counselor Swan is sent directly to me.
Yes, sir.
Tower, Dark Star on final.
I think that evil doctor dude, I think the planet made him like that. The demons in
Dark Star. You are
the
set for
vessels
lockdown.
must have
Welcome
made
back.
him like that. He's obviously possessed. This character, this doctor.
I can't believe it's come to this. I didn't want to come here.
He left you no choice.
True, but this is the last time. I'm tired of running damage control
Really
every time he makes a
badass
mess.
dudes.
Right. You're the control. And if that fails, I'm the damage.
That's
If
right.
That's what it takes. But Kruger is going to start doing things our way.
Whatever you say, Counselor.
Everyone's so tense. They can feel it. Wow, Mars. Is it being sustained? Oh, it's elevated via magnets. Interesting. Alright, so we've got this. Ooh, it's very smooth. How good this game is. It was made over... It's like 20 years ago. It's 20 years ago. Look how good it looks. And ZeniMax did this, and Bethesda. This is when they were... I said earlier, this is when they were moving on up. This is when they were punching out games like this. A remake of the first Doom.
Welcome to Mars. All new arrivals need to check in at reception.
Yes, sir. I take it that's here. So it's like an actual place. It's not like... It's like a Half-Life introduction. Right? It's like Half-Life.
Welcome to Mars City, Union Aerospace's premier research facility. To expedite your processing, please proceed directly to reception.
I gotta get out of here.
You alright?
I'm getting off this rock. And you should too.
I just arrived, sir. I literally just arrived on that ship. There's a terminal. Alright, so we got 2 shipment bins coded Sierra Uniform Papa 8890 title henceforth. So what's the details on this? Can we check the details? Alright, in the 2 shipment bins, it seems that in bin 1 there is administrative supplies, like general supplies. And in bin 2 there is also administrative supplies and data storage. There's hard drives on there and stuff. There is a Metaseal container, Tango Sierra 4109-henceforth. And this one is classified, so these Metaseal containers are not for any regular Marine to read. And in Uniform Alpha 91-4 small GS crates, I don't know what GS is, but Gravaseal crates. Right, so the Gravaseal crates. Health warning. contains biological specimens. Do not open. Oh dear. The doctor's ordered something. And a large crate is the same thing. Specimens. I wonder if Solid Snake will pop out of one of these. That'd be cool. Working with Snake. Imagine if ZeniMax and Bethesda made a Metal Gear Solid game. Scanning.
Welcome to Mars, Marine. I'm gonna need you to step on one of those red squares on the floor for a bioscan. This'll only take a second. Okay, let me get this started. You're gonna need to hold still. Moving around only makes the test take longer. Alright, bioscan looks good. You're cleared for entry.
Alright, kinda like just welcomed us in with a tarantula robot droid.
On behalf of the UAC, welcome to Mars City. This facility serves as the central hub for all scientific research.
Attention, Director Banks, please report to Central Administration.
Goal number one at the UAC is the safety and well-being of all employees and guests. To help achieve this goal, we ask you to follow all UAC corporate procedures at all times.
Welcome to
Cutscene.
Mars. First time? You can just leave
Yep.
it back there. I'll have it sent up your quarters. Okay, there's a few things we need to take care of first. This is your personal data assistant. You'll need this to access all secure areas. If you get clearance for any security zones, it'll download directly. It's important, so don't lose it. I see here that Sergeant Kelly has requested your immediate attention. Head directly to Marine Command. It's just that way. Follow the signs.
I've got an ID number. Marine Security. Marine HQ. Oh, it tells me my location as well in the PDA. That's pretty cool. I've got to perform all my duties in a military manner. Okay, I will. I don't think you can access this computer. Not yet. Alright, so you can download a video. So apparently we downloaded a video. So we've got a video disc.
Welcome to Mars, Marine. This briefing is designed to acquaint you with a few of the standard operating procedures here on the Mars post.
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, chain of command.
Yes.
All enlisted personnel are under the command of Master Sergeant Thomas Kelly.
Sergeant
Kelly will assign you to a security detail headed by a security chief. Please report to your security chief for all duty-related concerns.
Okay.
While on duty, please stay on your assigned patrol coverage area. All PCAs have been pre-designated to provide overlapping security and maximize efficiency. All personnel must have proper authorization in assigned areas. Be sure to annotate any discrepancies on your security inspection report.
Yes, sir.
Safety is integral to all operations here
Mars.
on Mars. Handle firearms with extreme caution.
I
Never
will.
discharge weapons in an area that may compromise the installation's structural integrity.
I won't.
Remembering these procedures is paramount to your success here on Mars.
I will.
Keep in mind that you represent the greatest fighting force in the galaxy, and your actions are a reflection on the Corps.
They are.
Take good care, and good luck on your new assignment.
Bye, sir. We got a second downloadable video holo disc on the Martian settlement. So let's check this out.
On behalf of the UAC, welcome to Mars City. This facility serves as the central hub for all scientific research, archaeological study, and military operations. Goal number 1 at the UAC is the safety and well-being of all employees and guests. To help achieve this goal, we ask you to follow all UAC corporate procedures at all times. This includes restricting your movement to areas for which you have clearance. Always remain alert and aware of what you and others are doing. If you notice anything out of the ordinary, or just have a simple question, find the nearest UAC security guard.
Like it's a supermarket?
No matter how large or small the problem is. Our station on Mars provides a perfect blend of work habitats, recreational facilities, and social support structures. This ensures our goal of providing a true home-away-from-home experience for everyone. Keep this in mind as you help us pursue our groundbreaking research that is destined to transform the daily lives of everyone here and throughout the solar system.
Oh yeah, Elon Musk.
If you need more detailed assistance, please see your Human Resources Manager. If you are a guest, you may bring up any issue with your appointed UAC liaison.
I will.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
Do I get to speak to Elon? Hey, imagine like arriving, or it'd just be Elon Musk's voice, like on all the command modules everywhere. Like every order you get will be from like one guy. You know, and like that'd be just like, I don't know. It's like, well, I'd like to know who's in charge of this. I think it's like a UAA something they're called, like a facility of some kind. But I'm looking forward to find more video discs there. Hopefully we'll get people's social network documents or something. Well, vlogs as they're called.
Mars City is a smoke-free facility. Please smoke only in designated areas. Thank you for your cooperation.
Can we download this? USC Security is looking for a missing scientist. We need your help to ensure he is found quickly and safely. Please report any information to your appointed Human Resource Manager. We downloaded it, like, wirelessly. Look at these consoles. I remember these being in college. Alright, so that's red, so we gotta go. I think he directed us this way. Hello.
Haven't seen you before. You must be with that new detachment coming to check on us.
I am. Making sure you're all okay. This is very Doom. It's a lot better graphics from what I remember back. Oh, the Martian sky. Oh, cutscene.
There seems to be some very serious problems.
Oh, really? Do I need to remind you of the groundbreaking work that we're doing here?
Elon wouldn't hire him.
But I've been authorized by the board to look at everything.
He wouldn't hire both of them.
Authorized you? The board doesn't know the first thing about science. All they want is something to make them more money, some product. Don't worry. They'll get their product.
After how many accidents? Tell me, Dr. Betruger, why are so many workers spooked, complaining, requesting transfers off Mars?
They simply can't.
We ain't got room on Earth.
They're exhausted and overworked.
We ain't got room in Paris.
Staff and bigger budget.
We ain't got room in England.
These few accidents could have been avoided.
I'm afraid you'll get nothing more until my report is filed with the board. I will need full access.
Look at this guy, he's just out some.
I won't have any difficulties doing that, will I?
Only
the
if you
tension.
Get lost, Swan.
Ooh.
Just stay out of my way.
Ooh.
Amazing things will happen.
Psychos.
You just wait.
I tell you that the Martian environment could make you crazy, right? Like, what was he telling me? Let's go? What was he talking to me? Obviously he wasn't talking to me, he was talking to that guy from Small Soldiers. Alright, so we came through, that's red. Someone's been repairing the floor by the looks of it. Looks like everything you walk on has a working module of some kind, so that's very interesting. Air pressure. Alright, so this is an elevator, so we can check down this corridor. Ah, this one seems to have some kind of capacitor involved. Maybe it has something to do with hydraulics. Oh. Scientist isn't at his post. Or her post. Ah.
I don't think I've seen you before. You must be a replacement for one of the guys we lost.
Oh dear. Nice to meet you, Marine Washington. Cool name, by the way. Alright, so... no smoking on Mars. I can definitely see whoever goes on Mars first, and if they ever do have any colonies, I can see no smoking and definitely being something... you know, worldwide on Mars. I couldn't imagine it any different rule. I couldn't imagine coffee being on there, and if it would be coffee, it would be like controlled. I mean, I suppose everything would be. I mean, it'd have to be, right? Look at these urinals. You'd think they'd be cleaner. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Ugh. What are the sinks like? See, you always know the state of a place by looking down the toilet or looking in the sink. So the sinks are filthy. The urinals are filthy. The toilets are surprisingly clean, which tells me that people are flushing when they do that, but they're not when it comes down to here, so they're obviously losing some kind of water pressure or so. Maybe that's why they're fixing the floor. Maybe that's why that pipe thing was exposed. Perhaps. But it looks to be in sound condition in terms of the floor. It just looks as though either the person who used to clean this is gone, like dead, been killed, or been taken as a test specimen, maybe, because I think there are test facilities on this on this base on Mars in this universe of Doom, I think, and it is the first one. So interesting that the toilet is in bad condition, because you'd think, I don't think if they had a space station orbiting Mars with a colony on there, that they'd have filthy bathrooms, unless there was an issue with water. I just couldn't see that happening. There would have to be some serious problems, because that causes disease in those incubated areas, especially those domes.
Accidents? That's good.
There's a kitchen.
So, tell me, just what the hell is happening over there?
Beats me, man. Look, all I do is repair the converters when they blow, okay? That's it.
Fine. But what's overloading them so much? I mean, how much damn power do they need?
I wouldn't ask him if I was you, man. I heard Travis started poking around and he got transferred fast. Didn't even see him leave.
Hell, no one saw him go. Say 1 minute, on the next.
Ah.
Bastard.
So the way they're looking at it is the fact that he's no longer there. One of their friends and one of their top engineers that they relied on, he started asking questions about the power that they're using, and he's no longer there. He's dead. He's gone. He's literally part of the greater shift or an ideology that's going on here, because it doesn't look like they're looking after the people on the colony. It looks like they're looking after something else. All the power isn't for the people. I mean, the toilets are filthy. The toilets are filthy, and all they care about is power, and these guys are working around the clock and they can barely stand. People are going missing. There's a missing scientist report on our PDA. This guy got, well, one of these guys has been removed. And this is where they worked, in this little place, look. I mean, they're overloaded. Right, they're overloaded. So what are these doing? Clerical. Operations Marine Command. Dead end. Terminal to download. Let's have a look. An exciting volunteer. The positions are available now. Credit compensation offered for qualified individual. See the many opportunities to reward yourself in your spare time. Interesting. So, didn't we go past the kitchen earlier? Like there was a recreation area of some kind? Because this is like a dead end and we've got Marine Command, which we can go through. So I'm going to check out that kitchen. So, it seems as though the psychology consists of drawing on a board. Seems to be a 3D drawing of the facility by the looks of it. With sticky notes. Well, they got plenty of corporate instruments on Mars, I suppose.
In Monday's bombing of a biomech production facility, resulting in the destruction of hundreds of biomech labor units. In space news, mining station Amon is reporting 9 dead and 28 wounded in what appears to be an ore canopy failure during routine operations. This is the 5th incident in a string of mishaps that have plagued asteroid strip mining facilities in recent months. Deep Space Probe Madridi successfully executed the first of 4 engine bursts designed to alter the probe's course, according to officials. The probe's logic core first requested the diversion following yesterday's discovery of a negative light object outside the orbit of Sedna. The probe is set to resume its outer system mapping mission next week, following further scans of the fluctuating anomaly. Faint signals continue to be received from the failed Europa orbiter, which is said to be further evidence of survivors in Thursday's crash. Union Aerospace, who funded the privately operated
solar systems in disarray,
stated that there were no survivors and the signal is part of the Navcom system's automated distress beacon. Critics of the massive corporation say the Europa signal is undeniably originating from one or more survivors, and the high costs of mounting a rescue operation have led to the UAC's refusal. In IPN's business news, Mixom Corporation has filed suit against rival company Moxim, claiming the company infringed on several pressure-sealed patents utilized in planetary bases.
Politics, even on Mars.
Countersuit, saying that Mixom creates inferior parts based on original Moxim designs. Senate Majority Leaders this morning approved a nearly $80.2 trillion spending plan. The plan includes cuts in funding for the lunar outpost and several planetary platforms, as well as major revisions to the public health care system. The plan also calls for cutting the budget deficit in half by 2147. Gentech firm Reutier.
So they're cutting all space funding while people are out there to focus more on health spending on Earth. So basically all these people on these space stations, on these moons and planets and everything are all just going to be left in the dark. They're all just going to be left. There's no money to come get them or take them back and forth, so people are screaming to get off. That's why everyone's asking for transfers off Mars. Now we know why. So people are not only asking for transfers off Mars because of the health budget that's going to be focused on Earth. There's not going to be any money focused on Mars. So, like, no one wants to huddle around for 100 years and struggle. You know what I mean? So instead, this crazy doctor knows that they're going to cut all the money and all the resources while he's stuck on Mars. So what he's done is he's snapped. So therefore, he releases his life's work probably, which is the demons. That's what he does. That's probably what it is. Like, you know, an unhinged guy who's been on Mars for 20 years. He's probably just lost the plot. He's had no ticket home. You know, the villain has his own reasons, even though he's a douchebag. Like, there's other ways to focus. Alright. We just downloaded something. I don't think it was a video. Sir?
Ah, someone new.
Yeah.
It's always nice seeing new faces around here. Hope you enjoy your stay.
Thank you very much, Tang. You too. You can see where Bethesda got the ideas for all the cupboards and all the products for Fallout, right? You can tell where the base came from. Wow, it's Mars.
Miller, you hear about Corporal Allen?
Yeah, they said he just lost it. Shipped home this week.
We lose one, gain another.
No shit. I wonder who they're gonna move to Bravo team now.
Who knows? I just hope they don't take anyone from my squad. I hate pulling double shifts.
I hear ya.
Everyone's scared.
Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3.
You are kidding me. Like the classic Doom in Doom is a chicken puncher. What? Could you ever get bored of that though? You really couldn't, right? Alright, well I'm glad I came into the kitchen. We got to see Mars. The coffin. See, everyone's ill. I said that before about how terrible the toilets were. Everyone's getting sick. Oh, you can. Why would you need to close them? Why would I need to close the shutter gates or the window seal? Like, I don't know if you could get embraced by looking at that all day, like a red oxide. I mean, it looks like that casino in Fallout New Vegas, right? Like the Casita Madre or something. Madre Hotel or... I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe it's just a red sky. Alright, so there was an elevator back here, right? So if we go back, Mars Delta Labs, superior firepower, the Union Aerospace. It looks like space companies become like employers that hire people on Earth and on Mars. That would be a weird one, wouldn't it? Imagine having a company on Earth running a company on Mars. That would be crazy. That'd be so weird. I bet there'd be so many problems. The video chat would be through the roof, right? It's like a 7-second delay. Is it 7 seconds? Or is it 14 to Mars? I think it's 7-second delay, isn't it? Or 7 minutes, actually. 7 minutes? I'm gonna talk to someone 7 minutes in delay. That'd be crazy. Oh, we don't have access. So now that we've explored all these areas and there's nowhere else, we'll go to Marine Command. Because I remember playing this years ago on the Xbox, like 2004 or something, and I never explored places. I normally just raced through it because I was stupid. Plus the graphics weren't as good back then. They were still good, but I didn't have a HD TV back then. I didn't have a ps4 back in 2005, so
Attention, Dr. Braddock, please report to Environment Management Office 4 Alpha.
Alright, so they're draining power from the corridors now. That's what's happening. And these people are installing capacitors to deal with the...
You need report to Sergeant Kelly ASAP. He's in Command HQ.
Pointing, may as well follow.
This is Delta Science Management. We would like to request another security team here in Delta.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, live transmission. I mean, I suppose the transmissions on Mars will be fine, but like all those transmissions will take 7 minutes or something, wouldn't it, to get to Earth? So like everything they discuss is all backlogged back on the planet. I think I'm supposed to go here. We got a video disc. Let's have a look. Alright, Series 3, the plasma gun briefing. So there's a new gun on the block. It's the UAC Advanced Department within Weapons on the 28th of July, 2144. Alright.
Representing yet another great accomplishment of the UAC, the Series 3 plasma gun is an extremely versatile medium-range combat weapon. Harnessing the exhaustive resources of synthetic plasma, the plasma gun meets the critical requirement of low-cost, abundant ammunition for today's highly mobile military. Capable of sustained firepower due to the latest advancements in plasma injector technology, this weapon's lightweight and high yield make it desirable for most combat scenarios. Always on the forefront of technology, the UAC is making safer worlds through superior firepower.
Wow, now that is a weapon description. Right? Like if that overrides any other game with a weapon description. Like if every game did a weapon description like that for the weapon you just picked up, and you had like a download chip in the weapon that uploaded like a video to you, and you could like watch it, and it was like an actual description on how the gun was made and where it was from and the reason why you use it and how to use it. That is incredible. Like, no other game does that. Well, not that I've played. I thought that was class, and I hope there's a video for all the guns. Isn't that called a requisitions office normally? I'm sure it's requisitions. We got Marine HQ there, so is it here? Imagine working here. Imagine working here. What the... What is going on here? It just took us round in a big circle.
trying to reconfigure this little guy. I can't talk now.
Don't you have some orders you need to be following?
Yep. Oh, Gatling gun. Nasty.
Took your sweet time, Marine? Now, here's the situation. Another member of the science team's gone missing. Since you're the ranking FNG, you get to find him. I want you to check out the old decommissioned comm facility. We heard he might be heading that way. The only way there is through the service passage under Mars City. I've programmed this sentry to guide you to the maintenance elevator.
Mars City.
You follow the sentry better than you've followed orders so far. Pick up some gear at the security checkpoint at the bottom of the elevator. Oh, and when you find him, just bring him back. Do not hurt him. Now move out.
Saving.
Attention UAC personnel. Interested in earning more credits? Volunteer at Delta Labs today. See your service branch director for more details.
Did you hear what Carter said? No. What? He said that he saw some strange creatures or something.
Strange creatures. No doubt. I saw the strange creatures in the lab. Don't you worry about it, I did.
The UAC cares about the quality of life of its employees. Please take advantage of our quality medical care services.
Thank you, Mr. Droid. Like, am I supposed to remember where I was going there? Oh my god, there's locker ID. I could open this. Right? Let's see if it gives me the code.
This is the audio log of maintenance technician Adam Bernache, dated November 10th, 2145. I've fixed the couplings on the heat shields this morning with no problems. I did, however, have another odd experience while I was down there. Shortly after finishing the first coupling adjustment, I distinctly heard whispering. When I went to investigate the sounds, I found nothing. I checked the work logs, and I was the only person scheduled to be in that area today. That experience, coupled with the stories I've heard from some guys over in that Delta Labs, has me pretty freaked out. I'm really beginning to hate going down to the underground maintenance area. People down there are a bit off, the mumbling, the weird looks. The whole place is just plain creepy. I'm always expecting someone to jump out at me. I've secured my tools and the busted modulator in the storage cabinet next to the maintenance elevator. Technicians should use cabinet code 396 to access them. End of log.
Alright then. Emails. I don't know what the code is. It's normally in a note or something. Ooh. Make a hot drink soon. I like doing my streams though during the early days on a Monday. I do like early time streaming. I think it's nice. It's comfortable. Nighttime you're drained and tired. I'm still trying to look through my old gaming magazines for what supply locker code number 1 is. I'm trying to find the actual magazine I got back in the day that gives the guide of Doom, and I can't find it. I think it's in a note. At least I think it is. Well, I can't find the Doom book. Well, it was a magazine, actually, a gaming magazine that I had back in the day that told me all the cabinet codes of Doom 3, but I can't find it, so I won't be too long though. I'm going to get a drink of coffee because I'm quite thirsty. It's just like midday. Just had a rainstorm. Massive rainstorm for about 5 minutes. Literally the chunkiest rain. You know, like when rain is like chunky and you can't see through it, if that makes sense, where rain becomes an actual filter. I got some eggs. You know, for dinner. First rule, take your time. I wouldn't expect dopamine fixes from this channel. This is all about taking a step back. Alright, not too long. I'm going to enjoy playing this game. And hopefully, if people join, they can enjoy it too. Believe me, it's fun. It won't be too long. Ah, I'm back. Okay, alright. I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to access this thing yet, but you know what? I have tried to find that silly thing. The magazine. So Doom 3, 001, locker ID code. 396 apparently. Wicked. Alright, save. Yep, I want to overwrite. Of course we do. Alright. So I made a cup of coffee. That'll heat the soul. It just tastes a bit different. I don't know whether it's my taste buds or whatever. I don't know, it just tastes a little bit different, the coffee this week. It tastes a little bit different. Ah, so it's zone-based, I remember now, it's zone-based. I'm so used to elevators being seamless, like I've been playing Mass Effect. I didn't think they'd have the loading screen still.
Welcome to the dungeon, Marine. Most unexciting place on Mars. I'm gonna need you to grab some armor and secure your pistol before I can pass you through security. Okay, grab your gear. Now you're ready for combat. Let me do a radio test. MarsSec radio check. Excellent. Good signal.
Loud and clear, sir.
Looks like you've been assigned the decommissioned comm facility. Just follow the main passage through the underground junction, then straight out. You'll have a quick evac. And what better way to see the Martian surface than to run across it? Okay, you're all set. Oh yeah, keep in mind, civilians are working down here. Don't get excited and shoot any.
You don't have a lot of time, Marine. You need to move out.
So, light shadow, is that like... Right, here we go. Flashlight shadows. So if I turn them off, then what? What's the difference between flashlight shadows on and flashlight shadows off? It doesn't make any sense. Was it these flashlight shadows? What if I go on settings and I turn those off? They're still on? Well, I'll be honest with you, I don't see any flashlight shadows.
Oh, haven't seen anyone new down this way in quite some time. Welcome to the dungeon, brother. Enjoy your stay.
The dungeon? Well, thank you, sir. What's your name? Mr. Young. Trying to work out the controls.
Hey, you're looking for the scientist, right?
I am.
I'm not sure you want to find him. You see, never mind. Don't listen to me. Never mind what I said.
So they've sent you to basically get your brains blown out. That's what they've done. They've sent you.
Listen, Scotty, I've done this a million times. It's not that hard.
Why don't you crawl your fat ass down here and do it yourself?
Because I'm getting paid to make sure you do it. Just finish the coupling so we can continue.
They're all getting so tense. No wonder being stuck around this recycled fart. Imagine someone farting and that being recycled into oxygen. Imagine breathing that in.
Buddy, don't know if I can really help you with anything. I'm kind of busy here.
That looks really bad. It's really dark down here and scary. What, like a storage ID locker?
This is Grant Baston, the Environmental Services Supervisor. The date is October 19th. I've been hearing an alarming number of reports on some, unexplainable things. Being on another planet and working underground has always been a little spooky, so we always have the occasional report of strange things. But what is worrying me is the fact that the number of these reports are up by a lot. People are truly frightened. The rumors we're hearing about experiments from the Delta Complex are not helping. The power fluctuations aren't helping at all either. Having the lights flicker constantly and losing power for several minutes at a time is scaring everyone down here. I'm doing my best to keep people in track, but we're continually short-handed. Someone's reporting in sick almost every day. I'll keep my director apprised of the situation, and will continue to log reports as I get them.
So it seems as though there's a lot of terror, and a lot of lack of trust going on. Apparently there's an listen to Adam. So Grant is probably I think he was a service supervisor. No code on that. 531. Five, 3, 1. Shells. There's no shotgun in there. An armor shard. It's like regular corrosion, is it called? Alright, the convergence chamber. Is this where we just come through? I don't think so. Let's have a look. Holy smokes, this is spooky. I don't think Elon would have this stuff going on Mars, right? I don't think he'd have all these mad spinning tubes with glowy lights and stuff. I don't think that would be his dream, unless it was some kind of like reactor or something, like part of the plants.
Maintenance guys not keep any of these machines running? Yes, sir. It's just that the science team demands a lot out of these things. Enough excuses. Just do your job and get the science team what they need. Well, I'm doing everything, but I just can't explain some of the things that have been happening to the system. Just get it done.
Oh, you can save whenever you want. That's the beauty of Doom 3. So let's try this way to start with. Can we go through? That's a bridge. Go back just a second. Let's try this. Ah, right. It's been hacked. Panel error. Check connection. That's not looking good.
Jeez! Do you make a habit of sneaking up on people? Everyone's already on edge down here with all the strange things that have been going on.
I thought so.
The garage area is right through that door. Now stop bothering me.
Alright, my friend. You telling me I'm veteran, you've got a battery life on your flashlight? Alright, so we gotta go outside. Oh, he's not wearing any astronaut gloves. That must be an oversight. Ooh, the Martian environment's gloomy, right? It's petrifying. Ooh. Apparently he said we have plenty of oxygen. Not really. Only got about a couple of minutes.
Marine, this is Sergeant Kelly. You need to double time it down there. Search your assigned area and haul your ass back to Mars City. Out.
Cutscene.
No, please. You must let me get this communication out. They have to be warned while there is still time. I can't let... You don't know what I've seen. You can't possibly understand or comprehend.
The devil is real.
I know.
I built his cage.
I'm getting abnormal readings here. This is bad.
God!
I can't hold these levels. We're losing it! Help us.
No way, so it's like the portal opened. Just as we found that dude. Or the scientist. Save it. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Wow. It all goes down, right? It's like...
We're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Fall back to Marine HQ to regroup. I say again, fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders.
Oh, jeez. Something crawl under.
Squad leaders give sit reps. Over.
Command HQ, this is Bravo team. We've got 1 Marine down, 2 wounded.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 4. We are pinned down in Alpha Lab.
Command HQ, this is Fire Team 2. Main power systems down in sun level. Backup and life support systems only. We've got lots of civilian casualties. It's a mess.
Command HQ, attempting to secure the area.
It's like Aliens, isn't it? It's just like Aliens. Holy.
Warning. Filtration
All
line in
units,
motion.
this is Command HQ. Report directly to Marine headquarters and await further orders.
Wow. Brutal. Ain't got much health. Shit. If I could break those open. Guess not. I heard people screaming. Oh.
This is the audio log of Frank Delahue, engineering manager assigned to power production, dated October 18, 2145. The current operational status of the grid is 23% over nominal capacity. I've increased work shifts to 12 hours a day for all personnel to keep up with demand. The constant and increasing load from the Delta complex is causing havoc. We are going to start losing critical systems if we have to sustain these levels much longer. I request clearance to requisition parts from other departments in order to maintain our equipment. Okay, I don't know what is going on over in Delta, but I'm doing all I can down here. The constant demands are bad enough, but the rumors going around are making things a whole lot worse. And I gotta tell you, if things don't get better soon, all hell is gonna break loose. This is the audio log of Frank Delahue, engineering manager assigned to power production, dated October 24th, 2145. Reclamation problems continue to plague the main processor. 2 more valve overloads on that unit in just the past week. These overloads can destroy the valves, causing very dangerous fire, jetting with enough heat to incinerate sensitive equipment nearby. To date, we've had only 1 reported injury as a result of these valve failures, and this is due in large part to the quick response of the engineering team. Our procedure of entering the failure code 842 and the operation terminal has proved adequate, and I recommend no changes in that procedure.
Well, thank you, Frank Delahue. I can hear someone screaming. Do we go through? I mean, was it a dead end? Do we have higher clearance? So quick. Oh. Oh no, it's all gone to pot. Look at those things. Imagine falling down there, oh my god. Imagine just tripping up and falling in there, being pushed in there by someone who hates you. Imagine that. Oh god, you stay well away. Thought I saw body armor. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. Kind of like disintegrated them with the power of it. So was it a pressure elevator or something like the old-fashioned Doom games? Interesting. It's on Veteran as well, so I haven't unlocked Nightmare yet. But I think it's a pressure elevator. But looks like we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. Is it? Alright, so... I can recall which way I was supposed to go. Yeah, it's this way, right? I think. Ah! Ooh, they're sharp. Got a battery life on everything. I love those beeping sounds. Yeah. Binary. That's what it's called, binary. Like, it never stops doing that. Like, forever. In the cosmos, it never changes. It will always be at that pulse. Nice shadow play though, right? I tell you, the shadow play on that for 20 years ago. I think that's better than what some games do shadows today. In fact, it's probably better than Skyrim. Because with Skyrim, they don't have many shadows, if you notice. You've got to mod it to get shadows. Proper shadows. Rather than just that basic tracing of a mesh. Did we collect, like... No, not yet. Oh, a health station, look at that! Oh, it takes little bits, look. Cutscene. Oh, it's a cryptid, like an imp. No wonder they sent you. Like, Earth was just like that, wasn't just like, you know what, I've had enough of this. Marine, it's like, yes sir, and like Sergeant Slaughter or something just said, listen, I want you to go to Mars and I want you to clean that base up. It's like, yes sir. It's like, hell's gonna break loose up there. We need you to fix it. Can you do it, Marine? Yes. You've got them pistons from Minecraft. Ow! Those pistons from Minecraft, eh? Look at that. You know what, I'm gonna be honest, I love horror games. Like scary, petrifying horror games. This is when ZeniMax and Bethesda were like proper, like really like making Doom into a Fallout game, which is unfortunate it didn't happen, because I would have loved Doom to be like an actual exploration on Mars type. Difficult to do, but I'm glad they were able to incorporate that idea into Doom 3. I like the fact that they took that little Fallout-y, like, you know, whenever you go down to a metro system, or whenever you go down into a water pressure kind of area or substation in Fallout 3 or Fallout 4 or even New Vegas, you'll go down and the claustrophobic tunnels that we enjoy as a vault dweller. These Martian dwellers have that Vault 101, Vault 111, whatever you call it, that contagious dwelling of government ideas on certain vaults, and on this particular Martian base there's a conspiracy government ideal where they've sent a deranged scientist on the lead of a demonic resurrection. Like, very dark, right? And the fact that Bethesda were able to take this like radiation dripping, like, definitely that colour palette of a underground area, I can see where Fallout got it from. Oh! Ah! Where did he come from? Restricted access. At the minute it is. But yeah, I can see where they... where it came from. Because it's just like a giant vault, isn't it? It's like... it's a Fallout game or in a giant vault. And without the vault bar, you've got a PDA, which is the same thing with your videos and your holotapes, right? And your inventory with your, the stuff we'll pick up over time. And all the logs and the fingerprints and the IDs. Look, it's all... you can see where, like, may as well be wearing a pit boy. And you got your flashlight as well. Yeah, that's why I'm playing it, to be honest with you. Unless we jump over, which I think is a mistake. Someone's screaming, so... well, save that. Yeah, we're on Veteran. I was unable to put it on Nightmare. I don't know what's after Nightmare, but... I always played Doom with cheats, you see. You know, the original ones, like on the PlayStation. I always played it with cheats. Because it was just too difficult for me. But now we've got this interactive Doom. I've got a feel... ow! Someone's coming. This is insane. This is free on PlayStation, so anyone's got like that PlayStation thing, I just play it because It's a classic game that's been So it's a... So the original one that came out in the early 2000s was... Doom 3 is a remake of the original Doom, and this is a remaster of the retelling of the remake of the original Doom. Right? Because Xbox has got the BFG edition, right, which has got certain content in there that's exclusive to Xbox. Right? There's like an exclusive thing on there. But Doom 3 was made for PlayStation. So was there a medical station? If I remember. Who was that guy talking? Some psycho. Am I going the right? See, there's no direction. There's no holding your hand with it. You just gotta know where you're going. Ah. I love how the AI just follows you. Someone already opened it, or did I? I think I opened it earlier. I think I know where I am. I think I know where I am. It's just because it's so dark. Wow, look at that without your flashlight. That is so scary. Alright, so...
All units, this is Sergeant Kelly. We don't know what we're up against. Repeat, we have negative ID on the assailing force. They're mean SOBs. You don't have a clear path back to HQ. Stock up on ammo, establish a stronghold, and keep them at bay.
Yes, sir. I have, look. I helped you. Here. Something's speaking to us. It's dangled by the cords. Oh. Oh, we're going crazy. It's like that wasteland thing in Fallout New Vegas, which is called like, you know, the outlandish wastelander or something. You know, you're tripping. That scientist was here earlier. He's been crushed, eaten, decapitated. That's the guy who warned us not to go down there. Oh. Not bad, not bad. I used too much ammo, but not bad. Oh, the famous barrels. Oh, what is this? Well, I don't remember. think the spread was too much to hit the barrel. I think it needed like, okay. I'm gonna try to see if I can take out the imps with the pistol, but I'm hoping there's a machine gun, so... Whoa! Something was climbing on it. I think it was an imp, or a couple of them were jumping on it.
This is Bravo team. We've got one man down and several wounded. We are incoming and need medical on stage and staff.
Alright, Roger.
HQ, this is Fire Team 2. The monorail track is destroyed. Unable to secure safe transportation back to base. Over.
Roger that, Fire Team 2. Fall back to the nearest station and set up a CP there. Out.
I don't know if I'm supposed to go down there. Ooh, that dropped too much. I don't think we're supposed to go across there yet. I don't think we've got the power. Like, you know, like the access. This is that terminal we tried to look at earlier, but now it's just been locked out. Oh. Oh, we did it! We took an imp out with a pistol. Only because we had cover. Because it seems as though to me they can chuck the balls or they can throw them. They're quite brutal, the imps on this. They're not symmetrical. You know, with their attacks. They're dexterous. Security office. Let's save it. You know what? I know I give PC hardware and PC players a hard time, but thank goodness for PC games to have stop and save, rather than having a save point. You know, because back in the day you had save points. And PC did that stop and save, which they had way before console. Console, they used to call it default save. That's the correct terminology for it. Default save is what we just did. And a save point is a point of save that is an area that's non-corrupt, if that makes sense. As default files are more prone to be deleted, it will, by the hardware, it can delete them without your consent. The software does it. And a default save could only be accessed at a third device, like a memory card or a unit. So default saves are because of PC games, PC hardware. It's one thing I loved about the PC hardware, even though I give PC a hard time, because I'm a console gamer, you see. I'm a bit biased. I'll always push the console narrative to anyone because I'm just brought up in a household of consoles. Area secure, Terminal 1. Screamers, heal up. Here we go. He was strong. It's a tank. Alright. Do we have clearance? Oh! What did I unlock? Oh dear! I'm stuck. Ooh. I'm stuck. Thankfully we got shot by the health station, so it's not too bad. I hope we don't have to use those throughout the game. Alright, so I think it's here. It is.
Units, this is Sergeant Kelly. Fall back to Marine HQ and await further orders.
I'm trying, sir. I know that they had access to the... Is there access to the weapons there? Like, can you open the... Oh, I know that the guard before opened up this... No, I thought I could open up the other gate. Alright, let's get back. Alright.
All remaining Marine units, this is Sergeant Kelly. I am unable to reach Mars City from my current position. Move to Marine HQ to regroup and await further orders.
Thank you.
alive. I can't believe I found you. Something
Me too.
happened. I don't know what. It was like a shockwave. It passed through the entire base.
They did.
It started changing.
They did.
It's crazy. I was working up here on the vent shafts. I don't know how I survived. Go for help. Please.
Even in these vents, I don't think you're safe, my friend. They can come in from anywhere at the top. But yeah, I'll get help.
No way. I'm staying up here. It's the only safe place.
Alright. You're staying there. He did, Oh, it's difficult to get through.
Be careful. I don't know what's in there.
Looks like roasting hot pipes to me, son. Gotta be careful. This character really must be wearing massive boots. Like, massive boots. We don't even know. Let our Marine just get his composure for a moment, understanding his situation trapped in the vents. Demons in 1608, lurking around, with no escape outside. Must be horrifying. The original game must have been on Mars. And I just didn't know Doom lore probably to understand that it is on Mars. Alright, we got through. I think supposed to press something? There's nothing to press. Is that why it gives the body armor to go through it? It's very likely. Should we try? It worked fine. I could hear someone or something. Ow. That was so lucky. That was so lucky. Inches away from my character just perishing. Everyone's had their head blown off. Someone's opinion. Marcus.
This is Mark Stanton, Manifest Controller, currently stationed at Mars City. I'm not sure who to send this to, so I decided to send it to quite a few people. If you're on the recipient list, please take a moment to review this report. It is quite important. I'm very concerned over the shipping procedures out here.
I am the manifest controller, and as such, I need to be informed of everything coming in and out of Mars City. Someone here is subverting my position and preventing me from getting data on things being shipped. This is unacceptable. Not only could this reflect poorly on my upcoming review, but this is my job and I'm tired of being out of the loop. I have no idea who keeps telling the shipping crews to allow things in and out without allowing me to produce or procure the manifest. But whoever it is, it must stop. One of the dock workers actually told me to piss off when I tried to stop one of the last containers from going straight to Delta.
Ooh.
I immediately filed a report and will follow up with the transit manager next time I see him. End of log.
Well, it looks like that the manifest controller is being overridden by the doctor, by the looks of things. All these good people that saw it coming, no one listened. A medkit. Ow! Took a massive chunk of health off me. Oh, thank God I saved it. He's got a machine gun. That's our first death, by the way. Got him. Well, we need ammo. Need medical as well. Someone's trying to get out. Give me a sec. Wow, I can't believe I drank all that coffee already. I drink it all. I did. Phone on charge. There we go. Don't know how long that will take, but alright. We'll save it because we got past the machine gun guy.
HQ. This is Specialist Wilson. My team is gone. They're all dead. I'm running blind here. What are my orders? Over.
Specialist Wilson, this is Sergeant Kelly. Stay sharp, son. Move to your last known RP and fortify your position. We'll find you.
We need a medical station. Oh yeah, the letter Z, eh? Oh, so the droids help. I don't see nothing over there. Terminal locked. Alright, we got some ammo for the machine gun, so... Imagine people doing playthroughs with no saves in that on Nightmare. It's been insane. It's like knowing all the strats, isn't it? I can hear him. It's all gone to sugar and spice. I don't know which way to go, like this way or I mean Terminal we saw through the window. Nothing, right? No unlockables, no nothing. Medkit, that's what it was. Oh dear. Armor shots. And a clip. Hang on, I went this way, didn't I? And there was that way, but what I did was, is that... Which way did I go? Here we are. Oh, nearly got lost there. Intense heat. Oh dear. Right stick. The slightest touch sends it on a... Is that it? A value of 8. Yeah, it's a bit better. Tiny bit. Ow. If that was Nightmare, he'd have been killed there, right? Can I hear something banging? Can't they gotta save it on every kill? It's that difficult. Thought a piece of meat just fell from the vent. Oh, wow. Ooh, far out, right? Look at that. Far out. I suppose we can leave it on that while I make a cigarette. This. Right. Is probably one of the best Doom games in terms of like interaction, the environment. Even though the classics are really good, like there's a unusual one called Final Doom. I don't know whether you guys have ever heard of that, but Final Doom was kind of like a appendix of Doom 1 and 2. It's like, I think it was set in between the two. I think. Why they called it Final Doom, I don't know. It's worth a fortune now, the copy. My friend had it years ago. Final Doom. Doom 64 was really good. I think they could have done a lot more in terms of interaction, but I guess they just left it what it is. Put the focus on the graphics. But I won't be too long here. I'm just making a cigarette, like. Just enjoy the brainwaves. That is my brain, by the way. It's my brainwaves. But I appreciate if anyone is watching. I do. It's much appreciated, and I'm very grateful for it. There is no pressure. You can just sit back and relax, and if ever one day you like the channel, you feel like you want to subscribe or like or anything, I know that takes time, but you are more than welcome. But this is the first time I've ever streamed Doom 3, and I'm very happy that I have. Because it was at a time when I was kind of like bewildered as to what Bethesda and ZeniMax, and there's other developers as well that work with them. I can't remember the names now. Bink or something. Bink Computing or something. I do all the systems and stuff. So, yeah, what I do. From and we're coming into the autumn in the next 14 days. The 21st of September, maybe. So that's gonna be nice. But I hope you guys enjoy Doom. And I do take short breaks at intervals. It's healthy. I advise everyone take short breaks. Me on this case, what I do is, in case all the banging, don't know who it is, but you know, make my own consumable, make a coffee, and then come back, kind of like recharge a little bit. Have a jam sandwich or something, or lemon curd on toast, who knows. And this is on the PlayStation 4 Pro it's running on, so it's not a PS5, it's not a PC or classic hardware, Xbox or PlayStation 2. It's a remaster of that game. I think it was done 2012, I'd say. 2012? Was it for Xbox One? The BFG edition, and yet the Xbox 360 edition. But I think the Xbox One edition was download only, I think. I don't think you had the disc. Someone's using a shotgun in the background. But yeah, you're very kind if anyone is watching that. I do appreciate it. It's quite early in the day, so I was going to either stream this or a Super Nintendo game I was going to do. But I decided to go with Doom. I think it fit the moment. I think it fits the situation. I mean, it's only 118 years away. Imagine riots on Mars. Whoa. Imagine that. Oh. You'd have, like, you won't, there'd be no money. There'd just be workers for Earth. Like, imagine if they did create like a base on Mars, like a colony. Imagine like being born on there and not knowing what Earth was and just looking at it in books, stories. Like, and like, it would inspire them to turn the planet they're on into that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like a massive, like, system, you know? It's really interesting. I mean, how would you run a colony on Mars, right? You know, how would I? I mean, a massive task. what's it called? Contingency. What's it called? Contingency. I'm loving that shotgun sound. Someone fighting in the other way. It's like another wing. It's another wing. Entirely different wing. Poor guy. I used to be able to play games all the time, guys, like constantly, like without breaks. I used to. Like, you learn when your brain gets overloaded. Like, I just couldn't play on any games yesterday. I tried to play DayZ. I really did. I really tried. I just couldn't get into it. Strange that, because I remember waiting years for that game to come out on console. I yearned for its release. I begged to the good Lord for its release. Yesterday I even couldn't fathom the will to enjoy it. I was going through forests and everything. Like, some days you just can't do it, right? You just gotta have a break. Which is why I like taking these short breaks. Just explaining. I normally put a fireplace on, but I think this trippy equalizer thing is cool enough. Got toothache as well for some reason. Probably all those sweets. It's going to be fun, this. The character's only been killed once. We've been scraping through our teeth through the corridors, and it's just going to get even more difficult and even more scary. Promise. And I'd say the only thing that I'm disappointed with is that there's no iron sights. It must be like before that Fallout 3. You know, Fallout 3 didn't have any iron sights, did it? It's only when New Vegas came out Obsidian was able to do it. And man, what a really good job they did with that, right? Imagine if Obsidian made Doom. Wow. Would have been a completely different game. I bet it would have been awesome. Been trying to play simulator games. I was playing on a all sorts of games to get into it, but I just couldn't. So I just thought, you know what, just sit down and watch some videos. I was going to watch Platoon. Got like a VHS of Platoon there, like. I think the background sound effects are epic. This is when, like, Bethesda games were, like, really good. Even though Rage was weird, right? Like, imagine making, like, Skyrim with the Rage engine. Alright, we've made that. There we go. Alright. That was cool. Sugar and spice. Alright. So, allow me to get a drink. And I'll be back in a moment. Alright. I ended up making like a cappuccino. So it took a tiny bit longer, so I like heated the milk a little bit. So, let's see, where were we? So that was it, right? We needed to know what the code was for the restricted area. Well, the restricted locker. Have a look. So alright, so locker number 17. No, I don't see any codes there. So, if I remember rightly, I wrote them all down. Three, 4, 7. Oh man, that's so epic. Alright, save. That was close. I like to check if there's any medical audio logs. Haven't I listened to all of them?
Audio log for Dr. Cassian, currently stationed at Mars City. I have just left the weekly status meeting here in Medical. The most prominent topic was the vast number of psychological issues we are seeing as of late. The number of reports indicates that 10% of the overall base personnel have shown symptoms. As many people will not come in for this type of thing, the number of affected personnel could truly be in the 30 to 40% range. It has even manifested itself here in Medical. We have several nurses and a couple of good doctors out for related reasons. I'm going to formally request 2 additional psychiatrists on the next shuttle from Earth. 2 we have are being overworked, and the content of their sessions with patients is starting to affect them as well. Dr. Cassian out. Dr. Mark Cassian. At 1547, patient Jonathan Wills was admitted after complaining of insomnia and nausea.
According to the nurse, Mr. Wills was calm and exhibited no signs of disorder when he was brought to exam room 5. However, by the time I reached him at 10 after 4, his personality had changed dramatically. When I entered the room, Mr. Wills lunged at me with a scalpel he apparently stole from a supply drawer. With the assistance of an orderly, we managed to subdue and sedate him without injury. Mr. Wills was heavily medicated and could not be diagnosed, but in the 20 minutes he was left unattended, he managed to carve 3 symbols in his arm and cut his own tongue into 2 halves. I can only guess at the cause of his problems. I hope that additional psychiatrists arrive soon. In the meantime, in response to this assault, all medical supplies and armaments will be locked in a secure hospital cabinet with the code 347. Dr. Casian out.
Oh, well. There's the code. Got it before him. But what a character. We don't know his name. Oh yeah, we do know his name. Marcus Casian. Rank Doctor. General access. So he had his access restricted to the bottom level. He wasn't allowed anywhere around the space, well, the colony. Alright. Let's keep moving forward. See if we can get to the captain. We're gonna save it, of course. Blood on the windows. Medical. Telescope. All right. Strong zombie.
Connection established.
Marine, I can't believe you're still alive. I'm unable to return to Mars City. All passages out of the Delta complex have been blocked. I'm setting up a command post here. I can monitor status reports of the entire base from Delta Central Authority and communicate with other Marine teams. It's your mission to link up with Bravo Team and get that transmission sent. Head toward Alpha Labs. It's the fastest way to find them. I'll update your PDA security clearance from here. Good job, and good luck, Marine.
Is there no map? So which location am I in? Right? Which... Marine HQ. Really? Oh. Medkit. Ooh, grand. Oh, that's so grand. Like, apparently it's specific for each playthrough, but I think that they removed that and just stuck with the original code or something. Like, apparently it was like a combination of like 6. I think this is the labs down here, so... The labs are scary. I think when we went here before, someone was being tested on. Can we maneuver? Nothing his bare fists can do. Wow. So what? Am I supposed to go back to where I came? Is it? Know where to turn off the power. Shooting it doesn't work. Alright, so I'm kinda at a wit's end. Yeah, so let me see. So is this it? Oh, it's good.
If you run across any operational sentry bots, use them. Those guys pack a lot of firepower.
Yes, sir. Armor shard. I love these, like, these otherworldly games, like Another World. Out of order.
The UAC is here to help you. Psychological services are free and confidential.
Jeez. Wow, really, I knew I had concerns about this bathroom.
gotta get to Bravo team quickly. They need all the firepower they can get. Sending that transmission is critical to our survival.
That was pretty lucky. No idea where I'm going.
I don't think you understand,
Cutscene.
Dr. Betruger.
No, I understand everything.
I'm telling you now, Doctor, the UAC is taking over this operation.
Operation? Is that what you're calling it?
The situation is out of control.
It's not out of control, Swan. You are. I'll manage this, and you and your flunky will be taking control of nothing. Do you understand?
Yes, Betruger. I think I do understand.
Okay, Plan B.
Oh dear, new save note. Running out of ammo.
Welcome to the Alpha Labs. Formerly designated Phase 1 by the Union Aerospace Off-World Research Division, the Alpha Labs began construction on October 29, 2095, and became fully operational July 17, 2130. Originally created as the prime science and research facility, Alpha Labs are responsible for the development of leading-edge technology, such as the Elemental Phase Deconstructor, hydrocon, and molecular fuel storage compressor, all presently being utilized right here in the Alpha Labs. These endeavors have allowed for much-needed expansion into the UAC's current leading research facility, Delta Labs, where Union Aerospace is opening all new opportunities in research and development. With continued investment and hard work, the Union Aerospace Corporation strives for excellence and is committed to building a better tomorrow. Welcome to the Alpha Labs. Formerly designated Phase 1 by the Union Aerospace Off-World Research Division, the Alpha Labs began construction on October 29, 2095, and became fully operational July 17, 2130. Originally created as the Prime Science and Research Facility, Alpha Labs are responsible for the development of leading-edge technologies such as the Elemental Phase Deconstructor, Hydrocon, and Molecular Fuel Storage Compressor, all presently being utilized right here in the Alpha Labs. These endeavors have allowed for much
586. Oh, what a day. Gotta go to the labs. Unbelievable. I didn't even know you could shoot through that. I thought there were windows.
Don't stop, buddy. There's nothing you can do for me. They're all gone. Surprised us. They just came out of nowhere. There's still a few squads operating, but they're all cut off from each other. Try to find them.
Access denied.
Wow. One health. Let's do it. Ooh, 3 health. Ooh. Ooh. So close. Oh. That's so close. Nothing up there. Cappuccino's nice. Holy sh... Ah! Jeez! I mean, did it jump through some glass there? I mean, if you're trying to get through the door, why do you go through the glass? I don't know. Anyway, let's, is it this one? I think it's this one. Oh, there's no health whatsoever. 25 health. I don't know. Ow. No health anywhere? Yeah, look, does it jump through the glass? Is that what happens? But you don't see it, it's like, it's weird. What, you're supposed to let it jump through the glass and then run out and then just give it everything you've got, basically. Oh, grenades, they'll do. Right. Is that a spectre? Oh, 2 hits. It takes 2 grenades. It takes 2 grenades. I mean, do we really want to watch that thing again? What, like, should we, like, save it when it attacks? You don't have to do it again. I think we'll do it though, I'm confident. It's a beast though, isn't it? It's a monster. Get there. Can't rip it. Oh, sucker! It lunges at you quickly. Let's try a later save. Let's have a look. What's this? What's my health here? Let's have a look. 23. Let's see if we can invest in more health before we get there. At least we can get like another hit or something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's possible. Alright, so that gave us like 53, right? to be a little bit smarter. Oh, sugar. We gotta do that without getting hit, really. Is it this? I think. I get confused with save files. Yeah, it's this one. So what we'll do is use a granada, right? We should have enough for the beast. Well, we're going to test this way. If not, we can always take them down with guns. Silly. Yeah. Yeah. Got stuck. Alright, we'll try the... Alright, it's a little bit better. Did we get health? We do, so we're on 78. So how many grenades do we have? 4, so that's enough, right? So that's a good strat, so we'll save that. So now we're in a stronger position than before when that big hulk of a thing arrived. Instead of having 17 health, we've now got 78, so we can afford a couple of more hits, hopefully. Or an extra hit. Well. There's health here, look. Now we're on 95, so that's even better, right? So there you go. So it's all looking up. Now we're back to 76. Alright, let's give this one a try, right? So we're not too far behind. All we did was just save it before that imp arrived, didn't we? Before we got 95 health. So we can always consider that strat. But we'll give this a try first. Alright. think we did it. Oh. Alright, on 36 health as well. I think that's worth a save. Alright, so we'll save it. Alright. Alright, so what clearance do we have? Is it this? Ah! Ah! Look at the damage this thing did. Second, third, fourth, fifth death. Thank goodness. We saved it. That came out of nowhere. Drink this cappuccino. Cold. Sausage. Is he locked in? Locked himself in there, thinking he could escape, probably. No, wait, it was in the notes. What's this, a Gatling gun? Oh man, that is so cool. Alright then, let's get that saved. Oh, this is where that beast was. It jumped down for us.
Bravo team reports there's some sort of unidentified growth taking over parts of the base. I don't know what it is, but it can't be good. Stay sharp.
Unidentified growth. Sounds disgusting. We don't need the armor. Hey, hello. Welcome to the channel. Oh yeah, green emoticon, Amber, awesome. I appreciate it. Hope your day is going very well. Thank you so much for commenting. I really appreciate it. All good, thank you, and yourself very well. Playing Doom 3, it's perfect. I'm in my element right now. And I appreciate you giving positivity. Really do.
It isn't working. I tried everything. The computers aren't responding. I can't get root access to the systems. We can't do it here. We'll have to access the system somewhere else. All right, let's go.
Oh yeah, you still remember the original Doom on PC? Oh, brilliant. Absolutely phenomenal. It was always better on PC though, wasn't it? It was always sharper. That's when PC made games, proper games, you know, where like everyone wanted to play, you know. But I'm glad that it evolved, you know, into this. Oh yeah, the graphics, yeah, they are. I mean, look at it, right? It's still really good. It's what? Like the light effects and everything is phenomenal for its time. And I remember playing this on the Xbox, like the original Xbox, when we didn't have HD back then. It was just like CRTs, like normal television. And now I'm playing it in a full full 16:9, 1080p upscale, full emulation. Free on PlayStation, by the way. Go play, it's free. You want to enjoy it. If you've got the right membership. But for some reason it's just not as good as the classic. Well, even though it's awesome, it's really good. It's obviously not as good as the classics. I thought it said William Birkin. Look at that! Oh my god! It's like a kebab. And it's like when you walk into a kebab shop on a, you know, after a night out, and you're like, hey, can I have one of them kebabs? It's disgusting. Whoa. God. Ah. It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor. It's up north. I am from up north. Yes. Well. Northwest. Whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Oh no! No! I was caught off guard. I was really slow as well. It's the autosave. Really tried though. I am doing the right thing. Should have saved it though, right? Nothing there. Now we didn't go down here last time, did we? So I'm gonna go down here this time. I'm going to use this gun instead. It's pretty. No, I appreciate your comments and positivity on the emoticons and the stuff. It's really... It's very thoughtful. Thank you. Hope you like machine guns. Oh, back to the beginning again. I see where that took us then. It took us back to the beginning. Right.
It isn't working. I tried everything, but computers aren't responding. I can't get root access to the systems.
We'll save it here.
Can't do it here. We'll have to access the system somewhere else. All right, let's go.
He's there. He's there. Ah! Got him. Got him. Oh, this is more difficult than I thought. Alright, Lucas. Hey. Welcome to the stream, Lucas. Some ammo. Let's reload this. I think I'm going to save it here for this. Alright. Let's wait for this light to recharge. Ah, I can hear the guns. Ah, I can hear the guns. Alright, let's get the Gatling gun out and let's just like pray for the best, right? Did we do it? Did we survive the hellish summon? We did. Should I save it on 10% health? I think I should. Oh, chainsaw. Amber's asking how you are, Lucas. Amber said, Lucas Anderson, what's up? You gonna say hello? Give that Lucas charm. Welcome people to the channel. And then when I find the chainsaw, I will use it. I will, promise. Hope you enjoy the 4K upscale of Doom. On 10% health? I don't know, guys. That sounds like either a cyber demon or like or are they called like them spiders? Oh man, do them spiders and stuff, them giant mechanical I hope they do. I hope they have all the enemies, and I really want a rocket launcher. I do want a rocket launcher and a BFG. Alright, should we save it? Just to be safe. It's on veterans, so I haven't unlocked Nightmare yet. But when we do, I will do it on Nightmare. I don't know where I'm going. I don't think it's here. No worries. Just being polite. All good. Nah, nice. He's just a little bit stubborn. Some of my viewers, you have to earn the chat respect. You know? don't know if that makes any sense. I don't even know what I'm talking about, but I think it's got something to do with that from a comedic sense. Where am I going? Hey, though, I'm a long-time viewer. Yeah, I know. It's alright. That's why I know you're stubborn. I mean, it's not a bad thing being stubborn. It's you just, you know. Just every personality's different, right? Everyone's got a maneuver. And I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, no. Thank you though, Amber. Very kind, very pleasant, and it's much appreciated. It's the kind of politeness like that makes the world go round, you know. And just because people don't react to your kindness does not mean that you should stop. Okay? And your politeness just means you should stop. Humans just react differently. So. Oh yeah, as are you. Yeah? Yeah? Good. Awesome. No worries. No need to explain. Lucas, that's it. I'm blocking you. Ha ha ha, baby, yeah? Yeah? Hey, it is a free country. Oh, where am I going? What am I doing here? I don't know where I'm going. There's no map. Bethesda did not give me a map. Am I going the right way? Please tell me, guys, I'm going the right way, because I've been in this room of slop and all the Apamos are a bunch of thinkies spawned, and now I'm worried in case I've missed anything. Speaking of countries, how are things across the pond? Oh, and you mean... Do you mean my entire country? Do you mean the state that I live in? Or do you mean the town? Or the city? Or Doom? Maybe a more specific question? Maybe? A bit more direct? I would much appreciate that. Lucas? Amber, you probably know me as Freya. I do know a viewer called Freya. Very kind and polite to others. Yes. Normally drops in every now and then. It's always brightens up the chat. Why are you Freya? Hey Scarlet. Hey there, Ghost. Hey Scarlet. Welcome to Doom 3. I'm trying to read comments and play a game at the same time. It's very difficult. Lucas, however you want to answer. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Lucas, I really don't. I'm kind of lost at the answer for you. I would love to answer it for you, but I don't know the answer. I don't know where I'm going on this, but I'm just going to keep moving this way. We've got 10 health. Is it that kebab? No, it's not the kebab, is it? I don't think that kebab is causing this trouble. Oh yeah, Freya. Scarlett plays games with me on the PlayStation, like Ghost Recon and stuff. Alright, am I going the right way here? I'm losing track where I'm going. Okay, so it's not the kebab. Oh man, I don't know where I'm going. Hey Lucas. I don't know. Sorry man. All I can say is I don't know. That's basically all I'm allowed to say. Like, I'm not allowed to say anything. Lucas, if I do, it could affect people's opinions, and I don't want to influence anyone about, oh, you know, it's like Father Christmas and all that. It's like telling someone who doesn't exist, isn't it? You know, if someone told you when you know, Father Christmas doesn't exist, it's upsetting, isn't it? Well, that's because that's the first time as a person you experience politics, and it's never good. And this channel has no idea about that. I don't have any idea about it, but all I can say is that the sun is shining, and I've got internet at the minute, so I'm able to stream. So, yeah, it's doing pretty good. Thank you very much for asking, Lucas. You can say whatever you want. You can say whatever you like. There's some body armor. Am I going the right way? Am I going the right way? What am I doing? Am I going back here? No? Well, I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere.
Became fully operational July 17, 2130. Originally created. Alpha Labs are responsible for the development of leading-edge technology.
Nearly.
Space is opening all new opportunities opportunities in research and development.
Alright, so at least I know where I'm going.
Investment and hard work, the Union Aerospace
What are you playing?
Corporation
Scarlet? Scarlet Red?
is committed to building a
Well, Scar. What are you playing tonight, Scar? Are you in the mountains, in the snow? Ah. You on Minecraft? Ah! Got him. Am I going the right way? Do I have clearance? I still don't have clearance. I do have clearance. I have clearance. Oh yes, Sky decided to play the crew. The Motorfest. Nice. Well, I know you love your crew. Is GTA 6 out yet? Nah. Not for another 9-10 months. Next May. Whoa, what was that? Oh, it's a ladder. Alright. Let me save it. Wow. This place is big. Alright, so I can go up there or... What's in here? Ah! Oh man. I've got the crew too. Sky, I've got that, I've got the crew too. If you ever want to race on that. I do like a good race now and then though. On games like because I played Gran Turismo and Ridge Racer. Rage Racer. I don't know if you remember that game, Rage Racer. It was a really good game. Am I doing something here? Error. That's not good. What? Oh, Bethesda, you're making it difficult for me. What am I supposed to do? The dial-up's not working. How do I get the dial-up working on this desk? What have I got to do here? work. Ah, even punching it didn't work. Well, from what I can see here, it looks like the emitter is in working order. It is currently recording everything the satellites are doing via binary. So, if I'm not allowed to log in, that means I'm lacking a keycard or something. Is it up those ladders? What the... Am I supposed to drop down there? Alright, save it. Oh, Crazy Taxi. Only just saw that comment, Amber. Got to go. Enjoy it, babe. Nope. No worries. Thank you very much for saying hello. Thank you for dropping by. Alright, so I can't get in there. So what am I doing here? Ah!
Access granted.
Wow! That's where I'm supposed to go. So I'm supposed to do something here, then go back to that console and do something. Oh my god. So it's an elevator? Ah. Bless me. Ah.
Marine, I've received a report that you haven't reached Bravo Team yet. You need to pick up the pace. Can't wait for you. Reaching the communication facility quickly is imperative.
Yes, sir. I'm at 9 health. It's like giving me that false sense of security. And I didn't know there were zombies in Doom 3. That's one of the reasons why I'm playing it. I'm gonna make a smoke in a minute though. I need another drink. Wow. Ooh, the sound of that shotgun is so... Oh. Love the sound of shotguns. Like, it's cyberpunk. I've got this double barrel shotgun. It's just... epic. It's like a basic shotgun, but it's just like so powerful. Sometimes you just gotta feel what you like using, you know, what you're good at.
The UAC takes pride in its safety record. Please follow UAC procedures.
Oh well. Alright, so I've secured the area. Oh, health. Love that sound. I'm not too keen on that sound, the electric, like the voltage, but I do like the binary. Nearly. And the guy talking on. That's because I need to smoke that.
I've received a report that you haven't reached Bravo Team yet. You need to pick up the pace. Can't wait for you. Reaching the communication facility quickly is imperative.
that purpose. They horseshoe it now. They knock that wall through, and they have it entirely accessible for everyone, right? When really that culture with the bar and the lounge, they had their own toilets and their own activities for that area. So if you were going for lunch with the children and the husband or the wife, with the family, it was summer, you could go out into the beer garden, right? Maybe not necessarily drink, but it's a garden where you can sit down while the family enjoys the activities. And that was kind of what it was like for a long time. And they kind of wanted to modernise the pub into like what I like to call Yates's wine bars. Right? They tried to adapt pubs into wine bars, and it's just not worked. Less and less people go to them. And it's purely down to like management, I suppose. You know. But I love this screen. This is so Fallout. But I won't be too long. But I just thought, if answering one of the questions before about how is it here, then I hope that answers a question that I'm trying to say, that like, you know, that the best side and the bar, separating those who want to enjoy talking about their political beliefs and their week and how they feel. That's why the bar was there. It kind of like segregated and separated that part, because you had newspaper rooms, smoking rooms for men to go in and sit down and chat about all that, and women weren't allowed in the bar. I know that sounds pretty harsh now, I'm not lying. Women were not allowed in the bar, in pubs. They were not allowed. If a woman went into a bar, she got thrown out. Women were only allowed in the lounge, and they changed that. I think it was like the late 80s. Like mid-late 80s, I think. But I swear to you, that happened. And they wanted to turn it all into like kind of like a like they call them like inclusive wine bars, where like they don't want that separation of having to deal with a bunch of drunken men behind the bar watching football. You know, not many barmaids or bartenders appreciate a bunch of angry men, drunk, football teams just lost, shouting and screaming from the other side. You could hear them shouting and screaming at the football. When, you know, back in the early days, you'd hear them shouting, but that's why it was there. And then what they did was they removed the bar and they horseshoed it, so it was all one. So then people were watching the football, it was like shouting in the entire pub itself, not the actual bar. And that changed. That was the start of the change of pub culture, is when they stopped public smoking, which is fair enough. Smoking's bad, right? No one wants to smoke. So they stopped smoking, and they started removing all the bars and replaced them with like no lounges and bars to just wine vineyard Yatesy bars from like southern Europe, you know, like southern France and in Spain, Italy. It's in Spain and Italy, all those places, they have a lot of those wine bars, don't they? Especially in France, you know, so they wanted to bring kind of like that, you know, started working on fancy glasses and fancy cocktails, you know, so that when people went out they were drinking out of crystal, you know, stuff like that. Putting couches in and stuff, plants, and making it more modernised, but like not giving anyone a choice to do want that. Do you know what I mean? Like you just walk in the pub one day, it's been shut for a week, and you go in and it's just a different place. It's no longer the place you drank. You know, and that is the start when you saw pub culture coming to its end, its demise. You know, and the price now for a drink is expensive. You've got to go abroad to get cheap drink because they want to encourage people to go on holiday to Europe to get cheap drink. You know, like the duty free, is it called? The no taxes and stuff on the product and everything. It's like all that stuff and all that became accessible. It became affordable in high quantities, right, for a long time, and it was okay to do it. It was a real high limit and the price was really cheap. So a lot of people just like were happy with that, you know. And then, you know, they stopped selling cigarettes in pubs, so products inside pubs were starting to become minimal, so there was no longer like contraceptive products, or there was no longer accessible products like jukeboxes, or you know what I'm talking about, like the traditional pub like instruments and ornaments were replaced. So is that an alarm? Oh. So it got completely replaced with a new intervention of people 20 years ago and now. If they were in their 20s then, right, like 25, they're going to be in like the early 40s now, and the people who were in the 40s back then were going to be in their early 60s now. So basically people from that generation of age, right, you know, the people who are in the 60s now, they live and breathe and yearn as a generation of people that, how can I say, they kind of yearn that Benidorm, Spain, on the beach, vineyards, wine bars, Tropicana cocktail bars from Europe and Spain. They wanted that at home as well. Do you know what I mean? So they wanted to replace the English pub culture or UK pub culture with like this Benidorm, Spain, European bar design of entertainment and architecture and culture. And that was basically what they wanted. Do you know what I mean? They wanted that shift in like the pub, the karaoke and stuff. You know, like the karaoke bars and everything. You know, because all that stuff at one time didn't exist. Japan invented the karaoke. And the karaoke was quite late, right? It was quite late, I'm sure it was. Like, you got to think pub culture went on way before that. It's like all these innovations all kind of amalgamated into like a need for European entertainment, like a repertoire. Do you know what I mean? Like, because the way they saw it was, as a generation, is just, well, we can always switch it back, right? If we don't like it. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the mentality, like, that's the philosophy. That didn't happen. They didn't switch it back. They just shut them. Just closed them. Do you know what I mean? Because the whole reason to enjoy those type of bars is when the booze is really cheap. People don't want that type of setting when the booze is really expensive. People will you know, because if you're just drinking a traditional pub, the booze is just going to be standard price. There's not going to be any entertainment. When you make your own entertainment, someone would get out a guitar sometimes to play. You know? So, it's kind of like they tried the European, like, flavour of nightlife. You know, going out handing tickets and that in the street, get a free shot and all that. Like, none of that stuff was ever here. That was just something you experienced when you went to Ibiza or something. No, but no, that is what happens now. That is what happens here now. It never used to. And I don't drink in pubs anyway. And when I used to, it was fun. You know what I mean? The only reason I would ever go to a pub now is if I was going to play pool. That'd be the only reason I'd ever go to that pub is just to play pool. If there's no pool table, I'm not going probably. It's all a matter of perception and how people see how the country is. See, I've noticed that. You know, people asking how it is over here. Like, everyone has their own unique perception of how they see things change and what ain't the same. You know, everyone's got their own reflection and their own selfishness about their own environments. And that's a good thing. You know, you need that. You know, and the fact is that I'm saying is that a lot of the products have changed, and you know, I learned a long time ago as a gentleman that it is very immature and very rude, as I should say, to kind of like criticize or ridicule anything that's beyond your sense of you know, self-interpretation. Basically, you can't, like, you know, like when you're at school and you couldn't call anything bad about the teachers or the headmaster, or if you're in America, it was called the principal, wasn't it? In America, it's called the principal. Like, you ain't gonna go around calling that person name, right? You're just not gonna do it. You know, if something's happening around you in your surroundings like that, everyone speaks about it. You don't go around criticising the person who's in charge of the high school or the college, right? It's like a group thing, and that is what I think a lot of times you've got to look at like a wide picture. The wider you go, the more complicated it gets and the more draining it is. And apparently that is the main flavour on YouTube at the minute, is like political stuff, you know, and it doesn't get you anywhere, it just makes you unwell. No, unless it's like really good news or something. Like something about wildlife or something. Like, I can't remember as a man, right, and I'm so happy that dogs are now classed as just as important as humans in the UK now. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw anything to do with anything of wildlife. Like, so I can't remember the last time I saw anything that had anything to do with like a promotion of, you know, like wildlife places where they protect species and they protect wildlife and they create forests and woods for these animals to live in and to enjoy. I can't remember the last time I ever saw anything, a documentary. I mean, there could be one, I've not seen any, but it would be nice to see what we're doing for the animals, and especially the fish as well. You know, we need that stuff in England, right? See, this is my point with like a deeper meaning of spiritual consciousness. Like, we're all connected in some form or way, and everyone is like, everything's easily accessible, right? For media and stuff. You know, like it's, we need that connection in person. So I know it's uncomfortable, and I know that sometimes you can put a lot of energy into people and you get nothing back. You know, you give and you give, and your heart's on your sleeve with it, and in the end no one appreciates it and nobody says thank you for it, right? They take advantage of you. They take advantage of your kind heart, your kindness and your selflessness, and they use it to their advantage. And with everyone you do it with, everyone's the same with it. You know? Everyone's kind of the same with it, so eventually people just give up being in social, sharing knowledge. So it's about sharing knowledge with people in person. So do you remember the days when you were stuck on something and you needed help from someone and they helped you in person? Like, you literally didn't go online for help, you didn't contact anyone on Facebook, you didn't contact anyone on PlayStation or on Xbox, you went to your friend or someone you know that's not family, right? Like, say it's not family, say it's like someone you got to talk to a friend about, right? So you go up to that friend and you would build up that courage to talk to your friend about the current situation. And your friend would say, I understand, that's terrible. What is it that you'd like to know? Do you need information or do you need advice? Right, it's what a friend will say to you. A friend will say that to you. They'll say, do you need information or do you need advice? And sometimes people will say both. A lot of the times, if you're a friend, if you're a real friend, you're going to be having to face these things in person with them. They're going to be looking at you while your eyes are blinking, while you're breathing, your body language, your clothes, your hair, everything. And they might disagree with what you say. Both things. They might get angry. And that's supposed to happen, right? Your friend will get angry about you being honest to them. They're gonna change the tone with you. They're gonna start being uppity with you. But that is what makes us who we are. You know, that those situations. Not if you did that over the phone. If you just did that over the phone. Everything's going to be okay. What do you need? Information or advice? Both, question mark. Oh, blah 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 blah. I find that your opinions of this is blah blah. You know what I mean? It'd just be a bunch of bubbles that are just absolute mindless madness in the end when you look at it 20 years from when it happened. But when you do it in person, that stuff, it's all gone into the earth. It's into the walls, it's in the spirit, it's in the mind, it's in the heart, it's everything around you, it's in your magnet bubble. Everyone's a magnet, right? Everyone's got a little bit of magnetic energy in them. That everything that you do and interact with people is so important for the growth and the development and the flourishment of your mood, your spirit. And I think that like that could be missing, right? Like, can you imagine being like my friend in the pub and you actually like talking to me and asking me, you know, about things and sharing my knowledge with you about my experiences that I've been through, but on a human level, with no phones and no cameras and no recordings, just you, your soul, your mind, and your friend, and you're opening up to your friend. You're actually creating all this courage to do it. Can you imagine doing that? No. And that may be missing. So that's my thoughts on what I feel has changed is the pubs and people not sharing experiences anymore. Because you can do it all from the comfort from home, I think. So what's the point, right? You know? That's my entertaining point for it. I hope no one's upset by it, like, but that's where I kinda sum it up to, is human connection. But then again though, if someone's just being messed around, they're going to be really cheesed off, right? I can definitely understand why. I suppose it's difficult to keep that composure. No one gives a damn about that, right? Everyone just wants to see some guts and blood and gore from Doom, right? But that's my answer to what was his name? Lucas. After thinking about it. Coffee soon. I don't remember if it's a cappuccino or a coffee. Don't know what to have. Cappuccinos last longer, you know. So what I recommend people to do is to go out with the friends to the park or somewhere, right, out and about, and just to hang out, you know, not like going out to the pubs or the bars or the towns. Just go out and enjoy like a social activity or gathering, and you would be surprised how much you'll enjoy that more than any YouTube video, any computer game on PlayStation. And the CEO of YouTube and even Sony and all them top geezers and gals of the world will agree that human connection with family and friends and loved ones is more important than any piece of technology. And the only reason they're there to this day is because of that love for family and friends. They wouldn't be there without it. So, and the only reason they got really good social and good people skills is because they go out a lot and they socialise a lot. Because it's healthy, it's good for you. Anyway, I'm waffling on, I'm talking shit. What am I going on about anyway? You guys don't want to hear about that shit. Let me go make a drink. You know it's all for good fun anyway. I'll be back in a minute. So we get off this Fallout door, and then when I go down to this Alpha Labs, we'll be able to take over the demon spawning thing, and take over the Martian base. So thank you so much for joining if you're watching. I'll be back in a minute. we gotta open it. Blue. 10 to 8. Oh, thank you very much to anyone who's watching there. Oh yeah. Got a couple of people watching me, that's very kind. Do appreciate that, your support in these dark times. I might play that Kingdom Come Deliverance as well. I might just say, you know what, I'll just like, because I can't play the original version on stream because it crashes, so I'd have to like update it. But I would love to play Kingdom Come Deliverance on stream. I should relearn. Just I don't like the updated version of it. The original version. I don't like it. I think they've removed a lot of realistic aspects about it. Excuse me. Clear my throat. We need some more chain gun. That's what it's called, isn't it? Chain gun. Ah. Oh, so good. Alright, we can save it here as well, right? Maxed out body armor. What's the point in the body armor though if they take down your health? Isn't it supposed to, what does it, like reduce damage? Is that what it does? Let's do it.
The UAC takes pride in its safety record. Please follow UAC procedures.
Nothing else. Let's get a drink. I knew my throat was getting dry. Is this co-op with friends? It's not, is it? It'd be so good. Doom has always been a co-op game. Why? It is Bethesda though. They don't do co-op stuff, do they, this time? They don't do it. The network settings now. Got it right. Let's go through. Very dry. It's funny that as you get older. Probably that's what it is. Should use this ammo. Oh! That was evil, right? Yeah, it kind of like jumped me, I suppose. So it's 703, 750. It's this one. I should have got the shotgun out. Oh yeah, here we go. Alright.
The UAC takes pride in its safety record. Please follow UAC procedures.
Are they brain dead? Snake. Wow, 3. Unbelievable. Last time. Why are they hiding behind boxes? Well, the zombies, right? I suppose they hide behind boxes.
The UAC takes pride in its safety record. Please follow UAC procedures.
So that worked. Let's do this. I guess we need more Gatling gun rounds.
This is the audio log of Director William Banks, dated October 20th, 2145. It has come to my attention that we have an alarming number of missing personnel throughout the base. My office has received 4 additional reports from Delta in the last week alone, mentioning that personnel are not reporting for work and that calls to their quarters have gone unanswered. My office has sent the names of those personnel to Mars City Security, and they have promised to initiate an investigation. But this news is very disturbing, especially at a time when we have so many people in the infirmary suffering from sudden cases of schizophrenia and other psychological disorders. I hope there is no connection between those cases and these reports of missing personnel.
Me too, Director of Security Clearance Alpha Labs. Director, eh? Energy deficiencies.
This is the audio log of Director William Banks, dated October 5th, 2145. It has been brought to my attention by Environmental Services that the recent power grid changes have caused many non-critical systems to malfunction. The report explains that this is due to either intermittent power outages or lower than optimal voltage input. It also says that sufficient power distribution to all non-critical systems is becoming more difficult to maintain, thanks to Dr. Vitruger and his so-called optimizations to the energy stores in and around the facility. I assured the Director of ES that I would file a report with Central Authority over this.
Covering his back.
This is Paul Simon, Security Specialist in IT. Our network security has been breached several times over the last few days. Now, it looks like it may have been going on longer than that, but whoever did this really knew what they were doing. They covered the tracks really well. I just happened to notice some log anomalies, or it would still be going on. The intrusion came on an encrypted carrier signal from the Delta complex. They piggybacked the virus on one of the supercomputer requests, and it peeled itself from the data stream once it was inside our firewall. Someone on the inside there has to be responsible. Unfortunately, due to security in that complex, I can only tell it came from within Delta. There's no way to identify which machine or even which lab it came from. Whoever was in our system had access to all personal data, including medical reports. My team will be monitoring the network closely in the next few days, looking for anything unusual. End of log.
Oh yeah, and who was that? This was Paul Simons, IT specialist. Haven't got any more discs. Let's have a look. Alright.
For generations, humankind has lived under the looming specter of slowly dwindling natural resources. Our new ventures on planets like Mars have only intensified our need to find fresh sources for metals, petrochemicals, food, water, and even air. To meet that need, UAC researchers have developed dramatic solutions. Solutions that will soon pay off for the UAC, its investors, and indeed the entire human race. Mars itself is our chief ally and the key to our solution. Look around at its vast red deserts, rich in naturally occurring iron oxides. They are the raw materials of our future. We have developed a process that destabilizes the atomic structure of pulverized iron oxide.
Sounds familiar.
Separates it into subatomic particles,
Oh,
which
yeah.
are then siphoned off to create new elements. Like alchemists of old, the elemental phase
Like mining
deconstructor
drills, for
allows us
example.
to transform red Martian soil into clean air, fresh water, and
Ah.
hydrogen fuel. The building blocks for a sustainable, human-friendly Martian environment. And this is only the beginning. With continued research, we envision creating ever more complex molecules, even organic matter itself. Atom by atom, the UAC is building an ever brighter future for humankind.
Well, it's a drill. Ah. Ah. Do we have to climb up? Oh, it's there. No, no. Then if this isn't the way... What, do we have to blow it up with a grenade? Should we try that? Try a grenade? I mean, it made a loud bang, but didn't do anything. Alright. Then if it's not in here, then where? There's something I'm missing. There is no other place in Alpha Labs. Is there something I've missed? I haven't got any other... And there's no map? Attempt to locate Bravo team. Find the personal elevator that leads to Alpha Labs level 2. Is this level... No, we're on level 2. We are. Alright, so what about, let's retrace my steps. I bet someone who's completed this is just like pointing where I need to go. So, nothing here, nothing there, nothing here.
For generations, humankind
Can I
has
jump?
lived under the looming specter of slowly dwindling natural resources. Our new ventures on planets like Mars have only intensified our need to find fresh sources for metals, petrochemicals, food, water, and even UAC researchers have developed dramatic solutions. Solutions that will soon pay off for the UAC, its investors, and indeed the entire human race. Mars itself is our chief ally, and the key to our solution. Look around at its vast red deserts, rich in naturally occurring iron oxides. They are the raw materials of our future. We have developed a process that destabilizes the atomic structure of pulverized iron oxide and separates it into subatomic particles. The elemental phase deconstructor allows us to transform red Martian soil into clean air, fresh water, and hydrogen fuel, the building blocks for a sustainable, human-friendly Martian environment.
It looks like the gun from Resident Evil 3.
With continued research, we envision creating ever more complex molecules, even organic matter itself.
Ooh, I'm really enjoying this this exploration of the space. I'm just wondering whether Elon Musk will build one very similar with like the interior and stuff. If you ever get to Mars, like in the next 20 years. Like, I know this is science fiction, but it's interesting to see. I mean, and this is like 2143 as well, so it's like, yeah, so, Save it. Ah! Look, there's a health station, so that's why it was quite risky. Although I shouldn't be. What's this? I bet it's that video we've just been watching. You know, on the telly? Bet it is.
Audio log for Kyle Berger, research supervisor for the EPD project. The elemental phase deconstructor is fully operational, and the research data we have gathered so far is very impressive. Unfortunately, we had a terrible accident last week. Research assistant Patterson was calibrating one of the quark emitters in the chamber, and witnesses say he appeared to see something. It's almost like something was talking to him, and he backed right into the particle beam. It was not a pretty sight, as it took off the backside of his head. He lived a few minutes, although I'm not sure you can consider that living. But they say his eyes rolled back and forth, and he was trying to talk, although after losing that much brain matter, I'm sure it was just reflex actions. Anyway, due to this, I have enacted new safety protocols in the lab, and we have stocked one of the storage cabinets with emergency medical supplies. The code for the cabinet is 752. End of log.
Thank you. What was his name? Kyle Berger, research supervisor. Well, Kyle, you're a psychopath, and you seemed very excited. And the fact that you enjoy that your colleague got vaporized by a pulverizer beam when he's suffering from some kind of supernatural demonic entity in the base. Either way, I'd like to see what happened. Well, thanks for the code. Either way, it's appreciated. Alright, so there's a video, isn't there?
For generations, humankind has lived under the looming specter of slowly dwindling natural resources. Our new ventures on planets like Mars have only intensified our need to find fresh sources for metals, petrochemicals, food, water, and even air.
I knew it was that on the telly.
UAC researchers have developed dramatic solutions. Solutions that will soon pay off for the UAC, its investors, and indeed the entire human race. Mars itself is our chief ally and the key to our solution. Look around at its vast red deserts, rich in naturally occurring iron oxides. They are the raw materials of our future.
There you go.
We have developed a process that destabilizes the atomic structure of pulverized iron oxide and separates it into subatomic particles, which are then siphoned off to create new elements. Like alchemists of old, the elemental phase deconstructor allows us to transform red Martian soil into clean air, fresh water, and hydrogen fuel, the building blocks for a sustainable, human-friendly Martian environment. And this is only the beginning. With continued research, we envision creating ever more complex molecules, even organic matter itself. Atom by atom, the UAC is building an ever brighter future for humankind.
Get a load of this gun.
Representing yet another great accomplishment of the UAC, the Series 3 plasma gun is an extremely versatile medium-range combat weapon. Harnessing the exhaustive resources of synthetic plasma, the plasma gun meets the critical requirement of low-cost, abundant ammunition for today's highly mobile military. Capable of sustained firepower due to the latest advancements in plasma injector technology, this weapon's lightweight and high yield make it desirable for most combat scenarios. Always on the forefront of technology, the UAC is making safer worlds through superior firepower.
I don't know where it is, but we'll find it. It's the classic plasma gun. I think it was like bright. Well, the plasma balls, I think they're normally like bright blue. I'd like to see what they're like in this. Right, it seems to be 1, 2... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 overheated elements within the station. There's a warning icon saying that it's overheating, and we've got a scientist with a bullet to the brain, and then we've got elemental phase deconstructor. Seems to be operating in like AI mode, right? It doesn't seem to be operating manually. It's just doing its job, creating iron oxide into that super particle that they're making. So let's heal up. Schizophrenia. Alright. Oh. Is that a hard drive? I thought it was ammo. Follow me. Who said that? Save that body armor. Alright, looks like we can override the gun from here.
Warning. EPD laser active.
Sometimes when you pick up an item it triggers enemies, so... Alright, we've come through this. Oh, we gotta run down there while it's cooling down. Well, we'll save it first. That's what we're gonna do. Ooh, been over an hour nearly since I saved it. Wow. What am I supposed to do? I mean, if I'm in... Oh, is this it? Oh! Wow, that is cool. Ah, so this is how it works, look. Here we go. This is the thing, look. This is what's doing it. So this looks like a particle accelerator to me. It looks like a, because normally particle accelerators they're normally about the size of, like, you know, a 6-story, 8-story building, and about as long as it is high, right? Like, you know, when you look like a 6-story building, that's how big of, like the small miniaturized. It's like this. I'd say what, like a shed? Or a large vehicle, like a van. And it looks as though it's this chamber where it does some kind of It's like it's creating miniature nuclear explosions, right? Like as if they're a miniature. And that's what's kind of turning this thing. Interesting how they did it. Someone was working on the floor. Goodies. Don't know what all this is. Let's check down here. Nothing. What's this thing building up? Found it, whatever. Well, I think I found something. Oh. Jack Smith. Benefits analysis. Oh, analyst. Human Resources Accident Report.
Audio log for Jack Smith, benefits analyst in HR 1024-2145. I just went through another batch of accident reports from the science team. We've had 5 more people hurt this week while working with the equipment. The most serious incident was one John Hughes, whose hand was caught in one of the plastic extrusion systems. He was performing maintenance on it and states that he unplugged it and had the safety key in his pocket. It managed to activate without an apparent power source and shredded his arm up to the elbow before someone got him out. It's been reported that the machine is still running and we can't shut it down. The cost on that incident alone is enough to raise the red flag, but this is just one in a pile. We're going to overrun our budget on benefits payout this quarter. And while it's not my department, I have to assume that the new equipment budget is going to be blown out as well because, according to these reports, the equipment's breaking down on a daily basis. Please mark this for review at corporate. End of log.
Forward into corporate.
Gas leak stopped. Fire extinguished.
Well, I'm not surprised, really. I mean, all these people getting hurt. It's not right. This is kind of like what happens in the, you know, like the Nuka world and these little businesses around Fallout when you had these like accidents and people getting hurt and people suddenly disappearing and you kind of like finding the body, like somewhere, you know, like in the basement somewhere, in the, you know, like you can detect that kind of like that creative writing, you know. It's very good. Is this where I gotta go? No? Is it here? No? Am I going the right way? Yeah, no, I am. I am going the right way. I am. I'm stuck. Wow, that was an ambush. Whoa. Anything on the autosave? 703. Oh man, I don't know where I'm up to. This one, I think. Oh, don't tell me I didn't say. Gutted. Alright, remind myself to save it. And when we get ambushed, we gotta use grenades.
Gas leak stopped. Fire extinguished.
No health. There we go, keep saying that's what we gotta do. I'm sure I saved it. Looks like I was wrong. What the? Sounds mental. Cutscene. Oh my god, the doctor's been doing this. So that's how you do it. Is there a lock? He must have been like the first patient of the doctors to be injected with this, like, demonic ooze. Oh, I should have put the grenades on. Can't skip it. Not bad. I think we gotta climb through the thing. So this is where we came in. There's nothing here. Is there anything here? Can I get through? Like they're trying to like influence like a shimmy, or like you know, with your elbows, like. That's decent. Save that. It's gonna go blue screen. Oh. All right. Jump over, maybe? Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so we do need to go under there. Alright. Right, so we got this door here. Wow, 2% back. Goodness. Still looking for this team. I think they've all been butchered by the looks of things. They've all just been butchered. Oh yeah, you got all. Okay. Ah, is this the door we've just been looking? Right. Very clever. Very clever. Very clever. Poor guy was stuck. Thank goodness you put them pipes there. Goodness. stuck. I think that's what you meant to do when you got grenades. Can hear something beating. Whoa. Oh dear, too close. God. Oh. Very difficult. Oh, excuse me. Have a minute. Oh. See, 9:05. So forgive me there for the blue screen. I'm just taking a short break. I think I was playing for like 2 hours solid there, well, an hour and 45 minutes. So I like these 1980s light flickering. It's very sci-fi. Very 80s noir. Don't worry, our Marine will get cracking right on it. I don't know how far we've come to it. Like, we've got 2 more DLCs. Got like Mars and something else. Which is crazy, right? These expansion packs. Crazy, crazy, crazy. You had to buy them on disc as well. And install them. Those were the days. Like Operation Anchorage. And there was another one you got with it. With Fallout. It's the one with the Optimus Prime robot. Well, kind of look. Kind of looks like Prime. Is it Liberty Prime or something? Is it called Liberty Prime? Can't get more luminal than that, right? There she is.
Hey, Ghost.
Scar. Yes.
What's up?
I'm very well. I couldn't help but notice you're in New York.
Oh yeah. I thought I'd take a little trip down to New York, you know? Check how the weather is.
Nice. Want to see how you're doing as well. If your tooth was well, you were better.
Yeah. Day by day it's going better.
That's lovely.
You know how it goes.
Yeah, I do. I do. How are you enjoying it? The first one, innit? A really good game. Are you liking the graphics?
Oh yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. I finally got a new gun. I got myself a sniper rifle and I'm loving it.
Good.
All good.
Which one did you get? The sniper?
The sniper I currently have is... What is it? It's the Paratrooper SVD.
Ooh, the Dragnov.
Yeah, the Dragnov.
Dragnov. It's looks kinda scaffoldy to me, like very like put together in all bits and bobs. There's two different. Pardon?
It's a real good gun.
It is. You can get the Midas touch skins of those guns down in the underground. So basically, if you get enough, I don't know what they're called now, but they used to be called like, they were yellow tokens. I think they were called like victory points or something. And you go down to the market stall and he sells you the SVD, but the gold Midas solid gold version of the gun.
I might have to work up to that one then.
You know what they're called? Phoenix credits. Phoenix credits they were called. Yeah, like they're like yellow, and you get them for taking out bounties. So basically, when we get a bit more experienced, what we'll end up doing is we'll end up going to the underground, and we'll end up like doing bounty missions, taking out massive gangs in New York with a massive chest with loads of gear in it, high-tech gear.
Yeah, we should start doing that.
Well, that'll come later. I'm just letting you know. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you just enjoy. There's certain. If you're on the map, be sure to check in every area for security footage.
I've been picking up some recording as I've been going.
So sad, aren't they? Like just as it's happening, like daughters calling the mums and mums calling the sons. Like waiting for a medicine and stuff. There's one where the mum has got like is it like MS? And she needs a medicine, and her daughter like was supposed to, she went out to get it and she never came back, and it was like 3 or 4 days after. She's like, where are you? Like, it's her mobile she's calling, and you find her mobile in the street next to her and a guy, and you access her phone, and it's a message she leaves for her mum, but she didn't leave it to her mum, she just left it recorded on her phone. And she says about what happened, about when she went out for the medicine, she met a boyfriend, you know, to come back with her, but when they came back they were killed by those dudes with the flamethrowers. They basically just incinerating people. What? Yeah. Oh, you will be crying on some of them stories in that division, mate. I think they might have cut some of them, I might be wrong there, but they were really upsetting, especially
that out. It's insane.
Yeah, there's actual files you can pick up that replicate a digital moment. So you'll go to a van that's like an ACP, and you'll click in it, and it'll create a dome, like a digital dome from Watch Dogs or something, and inside it will reenact in a digital like formula what happened.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of disputes about with the soldiers and the people, and people getting shot for no reason, soldiers just snapping. Yeah, like really deep.
I can't wait to get to those ones. It's just because it sounds really interesting, you know, because I like fucking freaking trauma or something.
Yeah, like
it just sounds really nice. You know.
Yeah, like you gotta find the voicemails though, Scar. That's what I'm trying to say to you. You gotta find the voicemail mobile phones that are around the city, and I normally find them in alleyways. And sometimes there are broken down helicopters that have crashed on rooftops that you can get up to and get the gear. Sometimes there are information stuff there, unlockables maybe, or... but it doesn't tell you that it's there.
You have to basically search for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna enjoy this. It's fun. Getting back into it a bit.
There's a survival mode on there, you know. You can play the survival mode where it's a blizzard.
Okay.
A blizzard, and there are these like canisters that have got fire in it for you to keep you warm.
You have to stay close to the canisters to keep warm.
And gear is really rare. So, you know, like you're finding sniper rifles now, and also like assault rifles and all sorts of stuff. Well, in that mode, you're not an agent. You're like you're an undercover one. Okay. And all the gear is really rare, so you gotta find clothes to keep you warm, like sweaters and jeans.
Oh, that actually sounds so cool.
Yeah, and they're unique to that world. So the clothing you get in the survival mode is different from the clothing you get in the game. So then, if you unlock the clothing in the survival mode, you can bring that clothing, the vanity collection, to your normal games. Like,
oh, I really want to do that now.
Well, to access it, it's in the underground. It's in the underground.
I might need to buy some DLCs later.
Sure, you get it. It's only the underground DLC that's separate, but those other things, I think it's part of like the game. I think you get access to the.
I might actually, if the game goes on discount again, I might just buy the whole thing, because I don't want to get into it and then they remove it again from the catalog, because then I'm gonna be so sad. So sad.
I think I got the season pass, Scar.
Oh, but then you've got a lot of more benefits than just the base game.
I think that's what I did a few years ago. I think
yeah, then you've got a few benefits than just the base game. Yeah, I'm basically just doing some side missions and some encounters, stuff like that. I did a main mission to get the medical center.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the medical supplies.
Yeah. Now I'm just like doing some side stuff just to level up, so I can go into the more difficult zones.
Yeah. Are you still getting shot in 2 hits?
At least not. Somehow the enemy's level went down. They're not level 9 anymore. They're like level 4 and stuff like that. Wow. I don't know what happened when we were playing. I think it's some kind of glitch or something. Maybe?
No, I think it was a balancer for like, because I was level 14.
Could be,
and that was the closest.
I'm level 6 now, so
Good.
I'm gonna catch up to you.
Good. it won't take you long. You should be able to, well, at least when you're level 12, at least.
Yeah,
level.
Then we will be
yeah.
Closer in levels than we were when I started. What's this guy?
There's what I loved about it was the underground railway stations, where like you go in the subway, go down. There's obviously gangs down there that you got to kill, and you come out through the other entrance, through the other side of the streets, like about 3 or 4 blocks down. You'll come out through the subway exit from that side, or the entrance. So a lot of the subways are all connected.
Okay, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, there's loads of stuff. There's lots of interiors as well. You can go in. I remember I was held up in a little apartment for a few days while I
was sitting there for a few days camping out.
Oh, it's beautiful. It was like it's quite a high level zone though. It was like level 30 or something, because you end up getting those tiers. You unlock those tiers like Wildlands.
It's gonna take me that long. As long as I get the nice gun, I'm gonna have some nice fun.
I think it's better than the second one. I do. I think it's got like a certain flair to it.
I'm still getting there because I started with the second one, so for me it's trying not to think of how they compare to each other, or else I'm gonna keep thinking that the second one is better, you know? Because that's where I started with it.
Yeah, yeah, cool.
But if I'm just going with absolute gameplay wise and not thinking that there is actually a second one, then I really enjoy this.
Yep.
It is
understandable.
It's still very smooth and controls and everything. I do miss my drone though. If I'm thinking about the second one, I do miss my drone. But I can live without it for a bit.
Well, you can you have your agents for that.
Yeah, I see. You can later get a mini turret you can throw out. So I've got some hope. I've got some hope.
Oh, the turret. Yeah, you can have a turret. That's right. There's different tiers of turrets. So I don't think there's what I meant. I think what I meant is that you rely on your team colleagues as surveillance. So instead of you using a drone, I would use you. You would say, oh, there's two guys or such and such behind the fire truck or whatever.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of communication, but that's fine. At least I'm not too terrible with it.
I won't mind trying the Division 2 though.
If I'm a bit higher level with this one, I'll go play Division 2 again. Maybe. Later.
Or does this give you something to do? Like, gives you something to achieve?
Yes, of course. I want to have this one at least as strong as my Division 2 character. And that one is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Not like the best. I mean, you get people who play that game so much that their characters can easily do what I struggle with. But I think my character too. There's some scratchy going on. There you go.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
Could you not hear me?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you for that seconds.
Weird.
But it is a different scenery than the second one. I can't wait to see the rest of the city.
There's a mission in Madison Square Garden. You know, the boxing ring.
Yeah.
The big arena. Yeah. There's a.
Yeah.
You go into the Madison Square Garden in one of the missions. There's a. I think there's a theatre as well in New York, like the theatre building. You go in there as well.
Can't wait to go there. Like I said, I like these type of games.
But could you walk around there though? If they ever streamed it, could you chill around there? Do you think?
Found another MP3 player.
Oh yeah, music or a voice recording.
It's a voice recording. I'm just gonna call them MP3 players from now on.
Oh yeah, MP3s. I used to sell them. Cool MP3s.
Oh. I used to
Media.
have one.
Pardon?
I used to have one.
Yeah.
But could keep all the music on it. Oh, the flamethrower guys. There's some flamethrower guys. Oh, that's oh yeah, that is evil guys.
Well,
I thought I was shooting my own people.
That's the purges. The purge. The purges.
You actually, in the second one with the New York DLC that you get, you fight these guys as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
If I remember correctly, you fight like 3 or 4 different, what are they called? Factions.
Mhm.
From New York.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they're a gang. They're a gang.
Yeah, the 3 or 4 different gangs. It's so cool to see them again, and they're the actual enemies this time.
Right, the good guys in the second one.
Oh yeah, there's still there's the good guys.
So the purges.
I won't spoil anything.
Oh, alright, yeah.
Are like bad guys. They're one of the factions you have to go after.
Right.
It's the city was like, if I remember correctly, controlled. Every part was controlled by a different faction, and you had to go in and kind of mess around with them, you know.
Mhm.
Get the control back for the other division agents.
Are you in work tomorrow?
Yeah, unfortunately. But I will be off on Saturday.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what time I'm gonna be home, because it's my aunt's birthday party we're having. Secret one for her, and then I have to get my motorcycle fixed because something broke, and now I'm sad about it.
Oh. Shit.
Yeah, so I have to call around a bit tomorrow to find what's it gonna cost me and everything.
Yeah.
And how soon they can get them here to where I live. Got all of that to sort out, but it's fine.
Sorry about your motorcycle.
That's okay. You know, it's just kind of about time for me to take care of it a bit. It's like I told my uncle, like, you know, when you get so busy and you have to keep pushing stuff on a week, like next week I'll do this and next week I'll do this, but next week never comes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now that next week has pretty much caught up to me, so I just have to take care of it now.
What do you think of Doom 3 that I've been playing?
Oh, it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
To be fair, right, I have never played a Doom game. Okay, not never, like I played one Doom game,
yeah.
but I just couldn't get into it for some reason.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
think it's because my shooter, you know, because this is just a pull the trigger. I like to call them happy shooter games. I call them happy shooter games.
Oh, what I'm playing.
And yeah. And I used to play a game called Serious Sam a lot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that's like my kind of my if I could say Doom game.
Yeah, makes sense. That's why it's there, like for another audience.
Yeah. So I used to play that a lot. So like playing Doom is not as fun for me as getting mad at the alien creatures on Serious Sam. I don't know why. It's strange because Doom is like the one that started it all.
It did. Well, I've never played Doom 3 on an enhanced console, so I had Doom 3 way back on the Xbox, and I remember, like, I'm going back the original Xbox before the Xbox 360.
Oh, you mean that one?
That's what it came out for. This is an Xbox game. It's not a 360 game. It's not an Xbox One game or a PS4 game. It's a PS2 game actually, and it's been HD like remastered.
It's been remastered to have all the cool stuff in there.
And I've never played it on the Pro console, and I'll tell you something, I played this on the Xbox One, and this is way better. This is way better, like quality.
It's way better than the Xbox One's quality.
Yeah, it is.
That's actually saying something. That's something, because usually Xbox is really known for their graphics.
We were talking about this last night, weren't we? About the other night, not last night, the night before, about graphics.
Yeah, we did talk about this. How we are going full circle again.
Yeah.
No, we don't need to. We know exactly what we were talking about.
Yes.
Where am I going?
There should be on the map on, I don't know if it's the right hand side of the screen, it'll tell you all your available missions for the level that you're on. So I think the way it works is, if you unlock the medical supplies and the support supplies and the tech and stuff, I think it unlocks the missions for you, I think.
I'm seeing with these encounters I get like extra medical supply things for the wing supplies for the medical center and everything. I was actually trying to level up because the next mission I needed to do was the enemies are based on level 5, and I like to be at least a level or so higher than what the required or the enemy level is usually.
Yeah.
So even if I have to go grinding a bit, I'm level 6 now, so I would like to be like maybe 7 or...
Got the dart zone as well, remember?
Yeah.
Like, you start fresh with that, doesn't matter how powerful you are in that New York level. When you go to the dart zone, you've got a separate level build.
That's fine.
Yeah, unless they've changed it. Last time I played, you literally go in the dart zone and you've got a dart zone experience thing, and you start from 0. And all the enemies you kill in the dark zone contributes to your dark zone experience, and then you unlock zones in the dark zone like you do in the light zone.
That's the thing about me. I don't mind these grindy games. The only problem is I'm going to get bored of them after a bit, and then I have to go play a different grindy game.
Yeah.
And then I come back to this game, and then go to the next one. I think that's why my character builds always suffer so much. I think the only game I've ever played constantly for years is Red Dead.
Oh yeah. Have they put farming in that yet?
Not yet. But I don't think they're going to. You know how Rockstar is. They're more about getting their GTA games out now. Oh, gee. Shoot.
True. I bet you'll be able to farm on GTA 6.
Imagine. That would be so funny.
Like marijuana farms.
Yeah, I think they would do that. Marijuana farms.
We'll open up a business there in Vice City. Me and you will get a business going.
Oh, that would be fine with me. We can have a business going.
We will.
Jeez, this guy's got a riot shield. Split the profits 50-50.
Well, still doesn't look finished though. I watched the trailer, it doesn't look finished. Doesn't the people move dead weird? They do. I didn't want to say, I'm not saying anything online, I'll probably get butchered.
To be fair, I haven't watched anything about the new GTA 6. I saw the first trailer they dropped.
Yeah.
And that's about it. That's all.
Yeah, it's I like Cyberpunk, me.
I haven't played Cyberpunk yet.
Look at all them motorcycles. We gotta see them.
Play it.
Futuristic motorcycles.
I'm gonna have to have a look.
No, it's like you've got there's different motorcycles to different gangs, so
okay.
Like I stole a motorcycle on the game where it had like neon glowing lights and fluorescence in the front part, like you see all the electronics inside the motorcycle because it's not petroleum powered, they're all electric. In 2077 they're mostly electric bikes.
Then I'll have to check it out. Oh,
it's brilliant.
Like my motorcycles.
Well, I sent you a picture of my car.
Yeah, you did, I remember.
That rusty banger. It's brilliant.
Rusty one.
It's the only one I could afford.
Oh. Not bad.
Yes, we like playing that. That's one of my guilty pleasures. It's like one of them games that didn't deliver. So it's like what it said it could do and what it was going to do, it didn't do it. So it's like it kind of did and didn't. So it's like, how can I explain it? Like they promised things in the game that didn't actually happen, like flying cars, like if actually flying the cars or taking a taxi in the actual flying cars, or like they've got like a red light district in the city that you can go, and it sells products of a nature of profound individuals, and the only purpose of the gear is for junk purposes, like the plastics or the metals inside. It's like they've got all this junk and all this stuff, and like drinking and eating your food, there's no animation for it. Like all you can basically do is walk around, drive around, or shoot. Do you know what I mean? The hacking is like Watch Dogs.
So they basically just copied it from Watch Dogs and thought no one would notice.
Kinda. That's what it basically is. It's Watch Dogs, but like in Night City instead of
the daytime New York.
Yeah, well, I think the first Watch Dogs is set in Chicago.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I think so.
Why did I think New York? Because I'm playing in New York in Division, that's why.
Yeah.
Everything is New York now.
Have you seen the Brooklyn Bridge yet? Oh,
no,
you'll see it. Oh, you see it right on the you go to near the dock, and you know the famous Brooklyn Bridge, like the famous view of it. Yeah.
Check it out. If I find it, I'll let you know. I'll send you a. I keep doing this.
And the Dart Zone is just a prison in my eyes.
I think it's always a prison. Even on the second one, it feels like a prison.
I think it's supposed to be. Like, who would live there? Like, why would you want to be there? Like, wouldn't everyone just leave there? But maybe they can't get out. Only agents can get in and out. So whenever they try to get through those doors, I bet when you go through them doors, I bet there's like some kind of like process of going through some corridors or going through multiple doors before you get to the actual place that you enter. So these people are kind of like, they decided to like stay there, but then what they did was they built walls around and they're just kind of not able to get out.
You're wondering what they're trying to keep in there.
Well, it's the virus, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Contained. All them people that are walking around have got it. That's why people are half dead when you're in there. You know, like civilians.
Yeah.
They're barely alive. Like in the light zone, they're running around and walking around and asking you for water and stuff and chocolate bars.
Yeah, he gave one canned food and chocolate bar.
I've played so much Doom today. Oh my god, I've been playing this since like 3 o'clock.
I saw, but I wanted to join your stream earlier today. But
yeah.
By gosh, I was so dang busy at work.
Oh yeah, no.
I was running around and
sugar.
Helping here and everything.
Yeah. Jeez. What, people needed help with ink and cartridge?
Yeah, and so many phone calls.
Oh yeah, phone calls. Yeah.
Later on, I was getting so annoyed.
Ooh.
With the people, because we had to put up decorations as well, because we're having this. It's spring here now, so we're having the spring festival thing for the week in the store.
Yeah.
And because we were still busy putting up some of the decorations, and the clients or the people to get phoning, and well, obviously they don't know that we're busy with that, but
No, they don't.
I just wanted to get it done. I just wanted to get all the decorations up and done, and then I got bothered the whole time.
Oh yeah, like you wanted to make it look nice and pretty.
Yeah, I want to make it look nice and everything, and then just keep bothering, and it. Oh.
You had to keep getting down the ladders and answering the phone.
Yeah, I keep getting stopping and then having to handle the people, and then continuing again. I barely had time to eat.
Yeah. What, you've had something to eat though?
Yeah, I grabbed myself some French fries and just ate that.
Oh, nice.
Back to work.
I get a hamburger from McDonald's, like they look at me weird.
We also had McDonald's actually.
Yeah.
The McDonald's fries. We had some of that, and we had like a cheeseburger, and I didn't even get to eat my burger.
Oh.
My burger is still at work. I'm really sad about that.
That was me. I'm that filthy. I'd microwave it the next day or something. I'm that terrible.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna microwave that burger the next day. I ain't gonna leave it.
Aye. Do it with pizza and stuff. But yeah, when I get a burger, they just look at me weird, because it's something like £1.30 or something for a burger. It's like, well, you're not getting a meal or a Big Mac or a big massive dish or a McFlurry or you're just getting a hamburger. It's like, apparently that's weird, you know.
I don't think it's weird. I used to buy the double cheeseburger burger ones always. I like McDonald's cheeseburgers. I don't know why. They're just like the best for me.
It's why they're
the Big Macs.
Oh yeah,
Big Macs are like absolutely terrible for me. I don't like them.
Yeah.
But the cheeseburgers, oh, I love the cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
And here we have this chicken burger as well. That's not too bad.
Oh yeah,
this nice spicy sauce on it.
Is it a McCrispy or something, or a Mc?
It's what's this? It's got such a strange name.
Sure, it's like McChicken, isn't it? McChicken.
No, that's easy to remember. This thing is like a gin bar or something like that. It's like such a weird name, but it is like it's basically a McChicken, probably. But it's got such a nice sauce on it. It's like a tangy sauce. It's very nice.
What time is it? 10 to 10. Well, it'd be 10 to 11 for you, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. I am missing a thing that I have to... Oh, here it is. I ran right past it.
Have I already been here? I think I've already been here. Oh no, Schizo. Let's go, Schizo. Is this where we get ambushed?
Ambushed and I am...
Ow! Can't believe I'm on a Martian base with no knowledge of the situation, ended up like being told to fix the problem, and it ends up being a demonic resurrection of like, first the people, the populace is turning into mindless like zombies, Some of them with guns, and the rest is just like demonic imps and beasts.
To be fair, it still sounds fun.
It is.
Oh no, I actually do like my strange games. Yeah, what game I was really tempted to buy this week? The Aliens Isolation game.
Oh yeah, the Creeper game.
Yeah, that creepy game. I was
Well, a
really
creeper.
tempted to. Yeah, I was really tempted to buy that game this last week.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal. That is classed as one of the best games. Saga made that, right? The same people who made like the Mega Drive and stuff, and you play as Ripley's daughter. So Ripley Sigourney Weaver,
Yeah.
the actual main character of Aliens. You're actually
You play as her daughter. I didn't know
Yeah.
it was her daughter.
on the same ship from the first film. It's brilliant.
You see, that's why I need to play that game.
Yeah.
I've been watching that new series that dropped, Alien Earth, and man, it's so good.
What's it called? Alien
Earth.
What's that?
And it takes place before the events that's from the first movie.
Right.
Yeah.
Ah, right. It's a
And-
prequel.
Yeah, it's like a prequel, and you get to see like how the facehuggers work, and some weird little eyeball alien. It's really creepy. You should see it. It's really creepy, but I'm enjoying it. It's
What's it,
more,
a game or an anime?
It's a series. It's live action, not animated or anything.
Sounds cool. So that's why you want to get the game then.
That's why I wanted to get the game. You know, I had to stop myself. Apparently,
I've got it. I've played it.
So, jealous now again. I'm
It's,
trying to be.
Can't you share play though? Can't you like if you want to test it out, like load it up and you could like probably test it, like play it. I suppose.
I could probably do that.
It's basically a creeper game. So you know, like when T-Zombie from
Yeah.
Resident Evil 2 was stalking you around the police department.
Yeah.
Well, that's a big, massive alien chasing you around the ship.
Oh, sounds fun. The xenomorph.
It is a xenomorph. It is.
It's always a xenomorph.
Brilliant. Whoever designed those creatures, it had an imagination of like the most wildest. Was it James Cameron?
I think so.
No,
I'm
it
not gonna
was.
say
No,
yes
it. Oh, what's his name? He's a British director.
Oh, I'll Google for you. Hold on. I've got to Google it.
It's Ridley Scott, I think. Ridley Scott, his name is, I think, was the director of the first Alien film, and then James Cameron did the second one, and David Fincher did the third one, I think.
It is Ridley Scott. That is correct.
Yeah. Wow, yeah.
Cameron is Aliens, Alien Vermis is, I'm not gonna even try and say that guy's name.
David
I might
Fincher.
get sued. No, it's
What? The director?
yeah, it's Aliens Romulus, the movie that was released last year.
I've not seen it.
I haven't seen it either. I've seen it.
Well, not Bryan Singer or.
No, it's Fede.
Don't know.
Like I said, if I have to say that, they're gonna sue me.
No one will sue you.
I'm gonna be messing up his name so badly.
It's just a new director, isn't it? Who's trying to take up Ridley Scott. And you mean the person who's making the series? You mean?
No. Guy who's from the series. Let's see. Alien.
Is Romulus the one where that woman has the egg laid inside her belly and she has it like cut out with that machine?
I think so.
That is disturbing, where they puts the alien symbiote in that guy's eye. The android. The messed up android who's...
I haven't seen Romulus yet.
I'm probably thinking the one before that. The Engineers I'm probably thinking of. Which apparently to Ridley Scott had nothing to do with aliens. So we made an alien film that he did with the name Alien in it, but had nothing to do with the aliens and the and those xenomorphs. It had nothing to do with any of those things. Apparently it was a mission that took place at the same timeline where all like these symbiotes were battling for superiority. So like it was like like the space time of like the symbiotes, where like all around the galaxy there's these different symbiotes that are basically like trying to take over life, and the strongest symbiote wins. Because that's all the facehuggers are. They're just symbiotes, aren't they? That like it starts with a facehugger, and the facehugger basically makes the egg, doesn't it?
Yeah, gets the egg into the living creature, and that.
The host, it's called a host.
Makes the.
So, if you have a facehugger that basically jumps onto a elephant. For example, say there's an elephant on board the ship, and a facehugger jumps on the elephant and suffocates the elephant and lays an egg in it. When that alien cuts out the elephant's like abdomen, when it breaks free, it will be an elephant but half with a xenomorph, so it'll be like a xenomorphic elephant. So imagine like this like xenomorph with like a trunk that's a mouth in it at the end, like that, like a trunk like that, like and the tusks.
It's gonna be such a big one though.
A beast.
It might be bigger than a queen xenomorph.
Well, it'd be small when it's born. It'd be a tiny little like alien xenomorph with big ears, like, and a trunk.
Can you imagine big ears?
Yeah.
That's so funny.
But in the comic book series, they did a lot of that when humans had colonised other planets that were like Terran, like verdant planets that were green and lush with alien life, like animals. Well, these aliens had basically, these xenomorphs just basically go to these planets. They go through meteorites, like facehuggers.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they arrive there and they somehow able to hijack human ships and use human ships to use capsules to crash land on these planets so they can, like dominate the planets and create more xenomorphs using those actual wildlife on that world, and they take over the entire planet completely. Just every single animal has been replaced by one of these disgusting.
Hybrid xenomorphs.
Yeah, and then the predators go to these planets and kill all of them. The predators, the predator beast. Yeah, they'll go to the planets themselves and they'll just wipe out. Like, they'll go there and hunt those xenomorphs. Like, weird.
That's why they don't like the xenomorphs.
I think the predator doesn't have any hate in it at all. I think that...
not hate. I just think, like, they don't really like them.
Well, they're disgusting.
They really go out of their way to, like, destroy the xenomorphs.
Mm-hmm. Well, they can't survive without a host. So, if something is only a little spider with a tendril, that tells me that, like, that's what it is. It needs a host to evolve, so it can't evolve anything from what that is. So, like, it's like a copy of The Thing. So if you ever seen the movie The Thing?
Yeah, I've actually seen that movie.
Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, the life form is basically a spore that takes the host of a being and replicates it and creates like an in-between version of what the thing is and what the life form is. Well, that inspired the idea of Alien. The only difference is that the actual creature that creates the phenomenon is visible, where in the thing it was invisible.
Okay.
So James Cameron made the actual beast itself, the raw entity that is the danger, the queen and the eggs and the little face huggers. He wanted to show the actual enemy, the villain, for what it is.
For the dangerous entity that it actually is.
Because nobody wants to be buried alive. Because think about it, the victims and the hosts are buried on the walls in some kind of thick slime.
Yeah.
And these face huggers kind of like wrap that tendril around their victim's neck, don't they? They wrap it round the...
Yeah.
It's a very gruesome ordeal. It's not something anyone will put their hands up and say, can I go next? It's a very powerful film, that, because when you strip it down, it actually opens up doors, Scar, to a lot of what are they called? Undertones, they're called.
Actually, into more of the lore of these things. It's been a while. I think I'm gonna do one more mission and then I'll have to go.
Yeah, it's the thing about the Division, it can get really fun when you got a full team.
Oh yes, of course.
I'll have played tomorrow or something.
You should. Since I wouldn't mind.
Did you unlock your medical equipment?
Yeah.
To get the medical thing, the first aid?
I can get it, but I like the rocket launcher and the riot shield I have at the moment.
Oh yeah.
I like that for now.
Riot shield's new. That was never in the beginning, that. That's known as a support unit, that.
Yeah, it's useful for now.
Believe me, that thing will come in handy through the entire game. Because those enemies don't get any weaker. They don't. They,
It keeps you on my toes. Like about a game.
Let's have a look. Yeah, I'll end the stream. Let's end it.